Hello, hello. I am here. I'm live. I was trying to get me some water. Sorry if it took a while. Yes, more Ace Attorney. Time for some more Ace Attorney. Just trying to get the game up. I was just getting me some water. Sorry. Just didn't want to... In the midst of, like, me doing a voice, my voice cracks or something, so... Just trying to make sure I have some nice cold water. To boot. Alright. Switching over to the game, sorry. Alright. I think I left off here where it was at a recess. So... I feel like there's still more to this case that we don't understand yet. So... Oh yeah. That's true. That is true. That is true. Anyway, let us just begin.
Phew, that was close.
Tell me about it. I nearly died in there.
That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I really think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that?
Uh-oh, she's not happy.
Huh? He said he'd help me. But he totally set me up.
I don't think he'd mean to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's gotta do his job, right? I don't know. It's probably gonna take me a while. It's gonna probably take me a while. I apologize. Because as of now, from what I checked on my Steam account, I only have like $1 and something amount of cents left on my account. So it'll probably take me a while to get the other games. So I apologize if I'm slow. I'm just slow with things.
It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurts this time. Felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again.
Poor Gumshoe.
So, the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right?
Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. That's true. That is true. That's true. I do agree with that.
But he's going to be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his way, you know. Yeah, he's a big old grudge. Are you gonna be able to handle him, Nick?
Yeah, I can take him whenever. Take whatever he throws at me. Even those never-ending bird seeds. Okay. Back at the court. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. I'm messing up my judge voice. Great, now.
Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old timer caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand?
Wait, my voices are probably not going to do well since it's just me being me, I guess.
Name and occupation, if you don't mind.
My name's Victor Kuda, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. I know duty I won't make me. Mind you, I don't. I be quite emotional at times too.
You don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. Goodness me.
My occupation? Listen, youngin. How much do you think there is for kimono embroidery here?
Kimono embroidery?
That's what I do, or did back in Japan. I embroidered for every crest on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed.
Wow! Of your craftsmen, they're a dying breed. Hey, you could embroider my costume sometime?
Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. Tried to take a job working in the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile.
That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen.
Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident?
Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of cappuccino.
Seeds?
Oh, I'm messing up. Great. Why am I messing up?
What do you think these are,
I see. So, you saw everything that happened, Gramps.
I did, oh yes, I did, I saw it all.
Then please, tell the court. We're all ears.
Sure. I'll tell you every last detail.
He's really getting into this. So we know he's... Okay, so this is going to be interesting.
So, the young man was reading the sports paper. The servant girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in a terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the servant girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember well.
Okay.
Mr. Kudo, she was not a serving girl. Please refer her as a waitress.
You're as bad as the rest of them. I love these newfangled ones. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones,
Newfangled.
All the stock of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell you.
Excuse me.
Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old vibes. Don't let the good old days slip away.
Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor.
Jeez, that was interesting. What'd I witness? Okay. I doubt he really saw Maggie. Is my thing.
You said, I remember her well, in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by?
Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is.
Sorry?
You can see all the way up to her, you know. She's practically naked in that uniform.
So the particular feature you recognize about the outfit is the waitress is her outfit? Excuse me. But anyone could wear just such a uniform. Even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image.
Don't get all excited, Nick. Gotta keep yourself together.
I guess I got a bit carried away.
Okay. There are other things I recognize about her, too. He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? I feel like I need to press him, because I feel like there's probably stuff he's forgetting. Because knowing how this is gonna lead, I'm betting it may not be her she really saw, but I don't know. Because she passed out, but oh well.
Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether the waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony.
Sure. Ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose. That's very specific.
You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial details of all? Her face.
God, as if I remember that.
Objection!
Oh, the witness noticed the straps of the accused's apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
That's right, I could even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red.
So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight.
There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. The back?
The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back.
So what?
Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection!
He's got you there, Gramps. Okay, people normally talk about facial features when they ask to describe someone. But this witness's testimony has nothing but straps and ribbons.
This is harassment. I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw.
Mr. Kudo, the court requests you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony.
I don't even know. That's just weird, man. That is just weird. Sure.
This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer.
And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet.
Says there wasn't interested when he saw her from the front. You would have saw the apron, though. You should have saw this apron that is covered in coffee and ketchup. That is the weirdest thing. I don't understand why, because we just mentioned this anyway, so but
Objection!
let's try this. Let's try this, though.
Mr. Kudo, would you please take a look at this?
God, that feels like would shoot fit like you just perfect. Like, Actually, you remind me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating.
Have you ever seen this before?
Of course I haven't. Do you think I forget something as dirty as that, Will you have wit caught? What? What is it? Ever since I said you have wit caught, there's been an eerie silence in here.
Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front.
Oops.
Witness! You can't just oops your way out of this! Huh. Well, well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, trite. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when the one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say. Remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps.
You can't rely on me, Captain. My noggins in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted.
He can't be serious. Can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out.
Messing up, sorry.
Very well, let's just test how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim.
About the victim. Let's see.
It was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. And the servant girl in question brought over the Javicino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. The testimony we had just heard was to test how credible the witness' memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I don't you know what types you are, so vague about everything.
How are we gonna handle this, Nick?
We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot.
Hit him, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel?
I suppose, but it's what I do best. Okay. Another husky types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Okay, brought up her Dropchino.
Does it have anything to do with the coffee cup? I'm gonna try it. I don't know if I'm right about this. I'm just trying to take a guess. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory.
I know, there's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll leave these seats and sing your patron song.
Care to tell us where this is going, trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left.
God, what is this, kindergarten?
But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim, you notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand.
But how?
Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Yep, there we go. Got him. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he...
Wait.
I'm gonna read that.
If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw.
You still insist on your testimony?
That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh, yes, no question. I'm good. Law-abiding citizen, I am. A dead young heart. But you spiky-eyed yahoo, who are at fault?
Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already.
Don't call me old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure. Why not hear a little more? Mr. Godot! But this is my 16th cup of coffee. So this is your final stand.
Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor.
He's just gnawing on those seeds. Thought he was gonna throw them for a second. Left or right hand?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fidgeting with it all the time. He was fidgeting with it before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup in his left hand.
Goodness. You know, the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. True. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers.
When I look at that monocle thingy he's talking about, it kind of reminds me of the Dragon Ball Z. Darn it. I don't know why, but when I'm looking at this, it reminds me of the DBZ, what is it called? Darn it, my brain is thinking. Scouter. The Power Scouter. That's what it's reminding me of for some odd reason. I don't know why, it just do. It just reminds me of the Scouter. For some reason. I can't help it.
The monitor? You mean like a television screen?
Yeah, the scouts. It kind of looks like a scouts, yeah.
The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work.
HDT, VD, CD, all these new fangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth.
It's true, he doesn't seem to be lying. That's what I thought, too. It looks like it, but he's not in... It looks like it, but the way that Godot is saying it's just this thing is interesting. Goodness gracious me.
And those are the facts in good old black and white.
Okay, cross-examination. But what about... Because the victim was wearing... Can't hear out of one ear because it's ruptured. Hold on. Hopefully. Let me this. Let me do this. Golly. Let's try this, though. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observation of the victim.
What?
You said he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD.
No questions if you lock me up if I'm wrong, but here's your left ear, without a doubt. I could only see the side of his head from where I was sitting.
I don't think so.
What did you say?
You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured.
Eh?
Traces of his medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear. Because he couldn't even hear in that ear.
Is that true, Captain?
It is.
Pretty pigeon.
Okay, that was odd.
No.
This witness testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot? A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk.
Captain, there's gotta be a drip.
Is this the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found? The mark on the rim clearly shows the victim picked it up with his right hand.
I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drinks his cappuccino with his left hand.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim uses both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand, and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw.
Objection!
Impossible. The witness has already testified on a numerous occasion.
that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee.
Objection!
Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The fact still stands, with one hand or the other. Mr. Elg drank the poisoned coffee. Like this.
Not again with just dousing it.
Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness' memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless.
And then he just spits out coffee.
I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is farce.
Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you plumper-shouldered foggy!
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. This is all for now. This court is adjourned.
What now? Oh god, Kudo!
Wait. If we stop now, where does that leave me?
Leave you, Mr. Kudo.
Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now.
Tease. How is your bad memory my fault?
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do.
I've kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else the court should know.
What? There's more?
To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young and shock.
Me?
He looks like he's looking at me like I'm some sort of eagle shogun.
Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this exotic old man's scrapbook.
Sorry, Gramps. No, I've already had my 17th cup of coffee.
What have you got to lose, Captain? I give you all the job as soon as you wanted if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but I'm Victor Koto is still a man.
But Victor, excuse me.
That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony.
You better. Much better, quicker.
Or much, I don't know if it's much or quicker. I don't know anymore.
I can't believe this is happening.
You better get ready, youngster.
I get the picture. Just stop throwing those seeds at me, would you?
He's gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. That's what I'm saying. Weird.
First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing, but I'm not too sure of it myself. A young boy jumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his cappuccino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke and the strips of clothing covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, hmm?
Is that all?
Yes, that's all. I remember perfectly. Yeah, damn me again, you're doubting a poor defenseless old man.
No, we are not doubting you, Mr. Kudo.
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lip, Nick?
Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're a bird brain, that's why you can't think of it.
Goodness me. Very well, Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please.
Final showdown. I just saw there was something about upset of base. Hold on. I want to look at something. That vase was not knocked over. He says the vase was knocked over, but yet the vase is not. Why say that if... I feel like that's the issue, is he's saying things I don't think it works.
Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene.
Show what?
Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact.
Huh?
Lost your tongue, Granddad?
I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch. Ow. I'm just getting thrown seeds at.
Enough! If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be... I don't know what that said afterwards, the rest...
Ah.
What is it now?
I just remembered something.
Yes, go on.
The broken vase. It was on my table.
Gosh darn it, Victor Kudo.
What?
Well, you see, it started me when the young leg collapsed. So I stood up. It must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean.
The vase on your table.
Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my gourd came to be completely soaked.
Kudo, that made this worse, buddy.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've clearly earned your kudos for today.
I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all?
Perhaps that is something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo.
Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more I've got to say. Oh yes, I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
Wait, listen to me.
Well, there goes Victor Kudo.
Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked. And I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two discrepancies in the testimonies we have heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand. And the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear.
Wow, Nick, you did it!
I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor? The witness we just heard from. He's the most instant that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly into this statement. Okay. You might each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that.
That's really mad, huh?
Yeah, I would be too. Very well.
Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godot's.
Yes, Your Honor.
When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology.
What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies?
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Well. Thank you. Thank you. My god. I've tried. Ever since I started the game, that's how I've given her. That's what I've given her.
Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Back at the office. Ooh.
So, how do you think the trial went this morning?
How do you think it went?
It's kind of a bit crazy in there. I just wondered if that killed our chances.
So far it did.
Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kuzuma's testimony did nothing to help us.
No, true. We'll see. We'll see what happens, though.
Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee.
All we know is what Mr. Okudo saw. The apron straps and the ribbon.
And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured.
Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis.
Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh?
Yeah. We gotta find one for Maggie, or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty.
Well, okay. Let's see. Guess let's go to the detention center, maybe. She might be there and we can ask her anything else that she might have or not. Detention center, visitor's room.
I guess Maggie's still in questioning.
But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie!
Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know.
I guess we're not gonna be able to talk to Maggie. I guess let's go to Tres Bien. Just in case. Tres Bien.
Empty, as usual.
Yeah, and it's lunchtime, too.
That's it. Come on, come on, come on. What?
Hey, that sounds like...
Now just call it 8, pal. Come on, I know you can.
What are you doing here, Gumshoe?
He's getting really worked up about something.
No, that's the wrong number. Ah, looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a rip-off.
What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just I was just listening to the radio, pal.
To the radio?
Hey! Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here!
He is, and he's having the twin tea set.
Oh, God.
What can I say?
My question is why, Gumshoe? Why you gotta be here? And the fact that he's also trying that, he's not gonna like it, I know for sure, because if we didn't like it, he's not gonna like it for sure. Like, how is it that this guy may have a pretty cute restaurant? More perfect for a cafe than anything, but I feel like it's not working with his cooking.
This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eyes now, pal?
Goodness. You really drove her into a corner, you know?
You always blow apart my testimonies. Why of all days didn't you do it today?
Sorry, there weren't any holes in it, for once.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese? Would he have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find.
So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me? I mean...
Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that.
Oh, he's now sad. Oh god, he's crying.
Please, Detective Gumshoe. I didn't mean...
Why is this happening?
He's banging his head against the wall, Nick.
Oh my god, Gumshoe, no! Don't do the Von Karma thing by doing that. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. Lunch special.
So, did you like the twin tea set?
Now, I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking.
So, how did it taste?
Well, for 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. Really, it was delicate.
Delicate?
You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you?
What's the matter with him?
Looks like he's thinking.
That's it. I've been trying to think of the right words to describe the taste. And I just realized, it's bad, that's it. It tasted bad.
You said it was delicate, though.
Just kinda hard to admit it to yourself when you pay 20 bucks for it, you know?
Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating.
Hey, Nick. Maybe that's why Glenn Elg came here? Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin teas that...
Yeah, true. If by fierce, you mean fearsome, speaking of Glenn Elg, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy.
Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here?
And then the radio. Let's see what this thing is about the radio.
So, what were you all excited about earlier?
Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something?
Aw, I don't want my siblings just playing that game too. Cow World, I mean.
Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. What were you listening to?
Nothing really, it was just the, daily exercise show.
Gumshoe. At least it's one lock. Great. Love that. What the? A psyche lock?
This lunch pencil lobster sure is great.
Then why are there tears in your eyes?
Okay. Gumshoe. I feel we might need to press you about what you know. I feel like we might have what we need. Maybe. The radio. Let's just do it anyways.
Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to?
No way, pal!
Now that you made it a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to lottery ticket. 'Cause that's the only thing I can think of as the lottery ticket, since he was asking for an 8, so let's do that. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you tried to win big, just like Glenn Elg did. It's like you can see right through me! Figures. Huh? I've cracked him already? See, pal? That's why I said it was nothing. That was fast.
Gosh darn it, Gumshoe. Okay, the radio, buddy. Give me what you talk about the radio.
I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery?
So, how did it go?
I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than have a lousy buck. I was so mad.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elg's, see? And they got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on air. It's intense, pal.
I bet that's what Mr. Ed was listening to on the day he was killed.
Yeah, what time is it now?
That's true. That's true.
It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcasted at the same time? Yeah, look, I got the fly when I bought that ticket.
Okay, every Monday at 1. Okay. Interesting.
Billionaire radio. That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick.
Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money.
Yeah, stop asking us to buy you and do things for you, Maya. Alright, do I need to present something else? I was still gonna present, I think I needed to present. Was it profiles? Yeah, we still haven't known much about our victim. A little bit more.
This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
What happened when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden?
He wasn't literally a computer, Maya.
Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
But fun, Naya. Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg work yet? You might as well.
His workplace? Where's that?
A computer farm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that.
Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go.
Computers aren't really my thing, Maya.
We'll be fine. I know all that high-tech... I know all about that high-tech stuff.
I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look.
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? Well, that's new. Okay, there's nothing else we can talk to regarding that, so I guess we'll move. Blue Screens Inc. Guess we're going. There is a racing horse on a desk. We're already here at Blue Screens Inc.
Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air.
It is a computer firm, Maya. I can't work with electricity, you know.
Who are you?
Oh, hello there. Who the frick are you?
Oh, hello.
I'm sorry. Access is restricted to all authoritative personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked.
Oh, wow! What secrets?
Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building.
Understood.
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whack educational show.
My name is Lisa Basil. Lisa Basil. I'm the computer director.
Director? She's human. She seems more like a ghost in a shell. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Elg's?
That's an DMHM, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue String Inks are supplied with HMDs.
Then do you write programmings too? Or programs too?
No, I just enjoy wearing them. Or wearing theirs.
They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
Okay, the way she kind of moves and everything is a little weird. Okay, let's try blue screens, ink, and whatnot.
So, what exactly is this firm business? I will try to simplify it so you can understand. We analyze the data management system required by certain branches of industry.
Oh, really? Interesting. Now that you say that, yeah.
And then deliver optimum operating systems and sources level components to them.
You lost me on the corner of NIs and management.
It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs.
CDs?
Yes, compact discs, digital ultimate storage medium. Or media.
Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music.
It is a small firm, but all my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they're doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
Yeah, I'm researching the impact of time slicing Well, that's a lot of fact. Program structure, I believe. I couldn't even read that fast. That was fast. I can read it all.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that?
Yeah.
Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. Okay, let's do what happened.
You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible.
Understandable, yeah, I can understand why. I can see why. Yeah, I remember you mentioned that before, but it's interesting.
Good to know. Can you tell us anything about that might be helpful?
I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because... the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc.
Oh.
How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it.
I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. So we can take things. The fact that she's okay with us doing that is impressive.
Whoa! Look at the desk, Nick. What a mess.
Looks pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know.
She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more.
I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. Now, hurry up now. Hurry. No hurrying then.
Hey! This calendar.
What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it.
Someone marked December 3rd in red pen.
December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah, it says meet with the tiger.
The tiger?
You with the tiger. Okay, but that's interesting. Also, what's with this? What is with all this on the floor?
Wow, look at this mess.
Looks like they're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets.
Oh, great! Is our victim a horse racing bettor? Because if there's a lot of them, that means that's a lot. If anything, despite he's got a good job.
Oh, wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these.
Looks like they're all losing tickets, though.
This many tickets would get you, what, a buck down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you tried to profit from the dead, Nick.
I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Okay, so it looks like nothing else. I could also do this, but true. It does seem like I mean, we gotta talk to her about Elg, and if anything. So I guess let's kind of show him the profile of this guy, so maybe she could tell us more about him.
About Mr. Elg. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality.
Oh, like what?
He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble.
That's true, but I'm not interested right now because I want information.
What's the matter?
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble.
I gotta find out what this trouble was exactly. I feel like, do we need to present something? Because the way it didn't show up the, it didn't say anything, so... Do I need to present this, maybe? I just want to see what happens if I do.
Would you mind taking a look at this?
I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted desktop access password protected.
Super admin restricted desktop access protected? What? This is madness.
I'm just kind of curious what happens if I do that.
No, Maya, this is Sparta. She won't tell us unless we say the red code word.
The code word. Sisame?
I don't know what that is. I don't know, I was just being curious.
If it's not Sisame, then it must be your mother's maiden name. That's how it always is.
I'm just being curious what I do with this.
There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya.
I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this. I'm just being curious what happens. I gotta figure out how to do this. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I don't know about the Glen Elk things. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Glen's trouble. I just did it for fun. Let's try Glenn's trouble.
About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry. Why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser.
Oh, there it is. I was trying to make sure the magnetometer didn't react or anything, so I was trying to make sure that...
3 psyche locks.
Great.
I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
Great, now I know. Now we got that, so, okay. Just making sure everything's right. Okay, we can't... I don't think we have enough for her yet, but let's just kind of look around. We haven't been in the kitchen in a while. See if there's anything in the kitchen. I don't know. Maya's password could be something. Tries to be in kitchen.
Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone.
Oh, was that weirdo?
I'll be back next month.
Oui, naturalmente. I will be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
No, I will have everything ready. I promise.
I love fire, you know? I love the way it crackles.
No, stop it, I beg you.
Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you.
Mas non, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle.
Talk to anyone, but I'll drive a knife right through your heart.
Oh god, she's creepying me out now with that. With her laugh. No, you do not have to worry, you know. You worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandwich. Sandwich. I think it's wood, I'm messing up.
I do love raw meat from time to time. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now.
Why ain't she that creepy? I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. There, oh oui, that feels good. Oh la la, excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes. Your eyes? If you have the trouble with your eyes, you need this, the oil of sandwood. Isn't this just the leftover what you were just using? Goodness gracious. Let's see, we have Dresbian. Let's see, what is this all about with Dresbian? Buddy, you don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? None. You are right, monsieur. But perhaps it's still a perfect time for you to visit me, none. That's why I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh?
That's what girls do, Nick.
But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it's they think it is try. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive.
But I think you're just serving fast food on cheap plastic trays.
Nick, that's kind of a thing that can make a girl cry.
Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya?
But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I would have penny to la final. No one would take it from me. The woman just now.
So, what was that woman you were just talking to?
Oh la la, you saw that?
Well, yes, sorry.
So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful.
Polite? Graceful?
And she likes meat and fires, right?
I'll be back next month. Oui, naturalmente. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise.
Now that I think about it,
Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation that we're having.
You think so? Well then, let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens.
wouldn't it be something regarding his debt? Because if I'm right, it has to be something with his debt. That's the only thing I can think of is just his debt.
So long as this paper exists, I am but a delight for angel with thy love broken wings.
An angel? Doesn't bode well when you think about it.
Oui, they kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I give in. I agreed to help them.
Help them? With what?
Must be answered. If I did not owe them money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? None. I cannot stay. If I tell you, that woman, she will slice me up. And eat me with the salad garnish.
Ew. Hope she doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish.
I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract. Am I right? No.
Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman!
That woman who was here earlier. I take it that she's, Why, as it comes to this, why a tragedy? Suddenly I find myself so deep in that it is a sign of the bad world we live in. Hmm?
No, I'd say it's more of a sign of bad culinary skills.
This woman who was there, the scary woman, she is from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui, tender lender, it is gold.
Catchy name, just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
Please, you must not borrow from them. It must, if you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya.
Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much.
So, tender lender is the loan office you borrow $500,000 from, huh?
I wonder if they got anything to do with this case.
A tender lender.
I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nicer to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like his slave. I'll do anything that they tell me.
Who's this he?
The tiger.
The tiger?
Oui, he is the manager, the tender lender, the terrifying man, the big city mobster.
Oh great, it's the Yakuza. That's what it feels like it is, that they are money lenders, loaners, and stuff. It's mafia related.
When they shout at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter ride, I start to cry.
A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter.
Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man has presence a most formidable personality. Although, we does a love spiky hair like you.
Oh yeah, it kinda is.
True. That is a resemblance there, I suppose.
Sounds like this loan office is working
is worth checking out after all.
If you want to visit the Tenderland, it is just beyond Vietnam. Vitamin Square.
Why did I say Vietnam for some reason? Because of the V, I'm thinking too much. I'm reading so fast, I'm trying to say vitamin and I went Vietnam for no random reason.
Beyond Vitamin Square.
Hey, Nick! If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3.
Thanks for the offer.
Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Oh god, not the fishes. I don't want that. No, not the fishes, please. I didn't mean to say that. I'm reading it too fast, or it's just me being stupid. I'm just being stupid. I mean, it's just because they start with a V and I'm not thinking straight or something. I don't know anymore.
Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We got a big meeting starting in a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushing aside. She's been pushed aside.
Okay, well, see you later then.
Bye.
Oh, I'm glad you got a laugh out of that. Oh, why are you back, buddy?
What are you doing? You better get going, Detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I, kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. Favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me.
Is that a lunchbox? But it's full of sausages in it.
What is it?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it.
That's unusual for Gumshoe.
I've been real worried about her. She looked like she lost a lot of weight.
Detective Gumshoe! How many wieners are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat.
I think I love weenies, and I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So you give it to her, it took me ages to make, so please say it. You will, pal.
I can't exactly say no, can I? Plenty of weenies.
Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie.
He's finally gone. Let's move to Vitamin Square, which I named, for some reason, Vietnam Square. By accident. Let's see. We're back. We're here already. The place that I really know, there's a bike there. Oh, crud, there's that bike. Ooh, the bike's here. Is he here around, too? Oh, God.
I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you?
Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least, not for now.
Besides, any more seats today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. See, their thing is there, but... Tender lender. Let's see what this place goes. Okay, we're here. Interesting little place. Let's see.
This place gives up a really strange vibe, doesn't it?
Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair.
Makes sense. Lair! Tiger lair, yes, I get it. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Oh, it's you.
You're here to discuss alone? No, not exactly.
The manager's away at the moment. Wait quietly, please.
He's gone, just like that.
I guess we'll just have to come back another time.
But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay?
Do you think it'd be okay?
Of course, no one will ever know.
Coffee? I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly.
Yes, thank you.
Do not touch the desk, please.
Ooh, she's terrifying sometimes.
Let's get out of here.
Now she wants to get out of here?
I just want to examine this place. There's these interesting outfits here, because... Let's see.
Hey, look at this Persian-style coat. It's so chic.
Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion.
Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick.
And then the same color as my suit. Keep your voice down, Maya.
Nick, can I take a look at...
Some cake. I'll just leave it here for you.
Yeah, sure, thanks.
Just wait here quietly. Otherwise...
Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, sure.
I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand?
I'm scared, Nick.
So, what were you getting at? What were you getting so excited about before?
Look, on the label of this suit.
That's an attorney badge?
Looks all bad looking. It's not an actual attorney badge, though, to me.
Aren't you a lawyer?
No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper.
Cardboard and painted.
For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick.
Why does anyone recognize an obvious fake badge when they see one? Great, so these are already done. Something's on the floor over here. It kind of does give him Timu.
Let's see, the sparkball thing is called a dharma. I think.
I think I know the... If I'm right, this is something. I know there was like a show or something with this about, or whatever it was, or regarding it, because it's like a god or something? I don't remember.
I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultural in case you're wondering.
You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change?
I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he's always right himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove.
Only if I feel like dying.
Now this yellow thing, this is the Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king.
Is that shogi then? Is that supposed to be shogi? If it is.
Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reverse eye person, you know.
Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they?
Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here.
What is it? A repair bill?
Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one?
$15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane.
The car registers to
Cavernese? I'm gonna mispronounce this all the time.
Huh? So it's not even the tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the tiger's den office?
What's this over here, though?
Oh no, someone dropped the ashtray on the floor! That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain.
Nah, sorry, I'm hiccuping. I've been hiccuping earlier today. So my bad if you hear me hiccup or something. Oh god. Darn it.
It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal.
How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, frick, there he goes. Not the hiccups. Frick. Goodness gracious.
Oh hey, there's the book matches here too.
Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second.
What is it?
Look what's printed on its cover. It says, Tres bien.
That is odd. Oh, great, the hiccup started again. Oh, great. Pound line under... Why are they here? So that's new. These matches could come in handy. Might be able to use them. Why does today have to be the day where I have to hiccup? I am not a fan of hiccups today, right now.
Yeah. The plot light for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss.
Okay, is there anything else over here?
Maybe this? There's a CD player on the desk. But the desk is so loud it's a wonder you can hear it.
The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into.
Have you finished? Oh gosh, these hiccups are gonna annoy me. Have you finished the coffee? Oh frick, there I go again. Sorry for hiccuping.
Yes. Thanks. It was lovely.
So, you drank it all?
No.
If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup.
That coffee. It was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it.
My stomach is killing me.
Oh god. Gosh darn, I hate hiccuping so much. Golly.
No, wait. Maybe it was just a hamburger I ate for breakfast.
There it is again.
I sure hope so.
Better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance.
What the?
What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw the Tiger?
It's a demo CD. The artist name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber.
What?
This must be the CD Maggie told us about.
Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal.
No way, that woman will make us drink more coffee if we do.
What in the— whoa! That's out of nowhere. Okay. There goes Maya. Come out from under the desk, Maya.
What you two snooping around in my office for?
Hello, Tiger. So that's what you are. You're the tiger.
Nothing. You were just... Ugh. My purse is carpet. You've got ash on my rug. You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It's already like... Yous wanna argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think you can take me on? I'm gonna flatter yous two into pancakes and turn you into my new rugs.
Okay, man. Why you gotta be so bright red? You're like a tomato. Oh god, hiccup in the midst of me trying to make a voice. Meh.
Oh. Don Tigre. You're back.
I'm betting it's that girl.
That voice, it's like
Seeping into your head through those ears. Through your ears, I mean.
I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and...
Has she got a death wish or what?
alright. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear?
That's so unfair.
Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Ah, Phoenix right. Yep. He's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me.
You kinda did give a simp vibe there. It just kind of gave me that vibe because he seems to be a simp.
I worked so hard, but now you gotta come and mess up my plan.
So it was him. He's my phony.
I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right?
I have a few things I want to ask.
No question, this is the last time we meet. Now, wait, please.
That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him.
Like, you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it either. God, I'm hiccuping so much and I'm hating it. I'm really hating hiccups right now.
The espresso. And cookies.
This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Okay. Who are you? Alright, let's talk to you. I guess. I'm just gonna talk to her about this because maybe she's the one that we can talk to about stuff.
So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tenderlander.
With the warm and friendly atmosphere you expect from a family-sized business. A constant continuous rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy.
Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well?
We will tenderly lend you the little bit extra here at Tenderlander. Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for riding cow at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan?
I like to take out from a place like this. Not so much.
Tenderlender is on your side.
So, let's say I'm late with my repayments. What happens then?
We give you more coffee. Strong coffee.
Right. I think I'd rather skip town.
Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
What happened? So, do you know about the incident we were investigating?
What incident?
Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident.
Let me see. I was here that day with the manager.
The manager being the tiger?
Burio. Tigre.
Furio?
Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from.
I don't know. Look, just the way the tiger just reacted when she said I was the one who knocked the ashtray down was what we were saying. Oh my god, and I'm hating my hiccups so much.
Sin's got a real name. Nick, hurry up and find out more about him.
So this is supposedly... Let me ask him. Let me see what happens if I just ask the... I'm just trying to talk to her about this man.
Can I ask you about the tiger? No, I mean, Mr. Tigre.
Cookie,
Sure.
how do you like my cookies? I bake them myself.
Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours.
No, ladies first, Maya.
No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together?
We are lovers.
That's not... Hiccup, frick. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice.
And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me.
The tiger saved you?
Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to...
Okay, Don Tigre, of course. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. I'm sorry if you can hear me hiccuping. So much. He saved her life? Oh god, there he goes again. Blech. I'd sure like to know how that happened. Let's see. Saved your life.
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once.
You died?
About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope.
I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx.
But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything.
Everything?
She kinda does give me zombie vibes right now because of this.
When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy.
No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe.
I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving coffee and espresso.
I still wonder about what's in her coffee.
So is that why you got that bandage around your head?
This.
Head bandage. So what's the story with the head bandage?
They put it on after the operation.
Operation?
It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury.
Fatal injury?
Maya just suffered one herself, by the sound of it.
So, the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once.
Oh, great. Here it comes. Psyche locks, there's a bunch.
Yeah, she really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here, but we gotta find out the truth. I feel like we don't have enough yet. Let's move out of here for now. We'll come back to you another time. Violetta? Let's see. Rebecca Vitamin Square. That like is there? So
There he is. Old Sadie's back feeding the pigeons again.
There, take this, and get out of my park.
Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can.
Wait, why? Hello, old man.
What are you doing, Maya?
Cat.
Hey, he just turned his back on us.
I'm not surprised. I bet it really hurt his pride in the court this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudo.
Pigeon.
Look, we really need to talk to you, alright?
How with the demons info? What?
something. Is he doing like the salt thing?
Seeds, so splinters, painful.
I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Today's rough. Oh, I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
Yeah, everyone be talking about me behind my back now. I told the old man who was busy looking at the servant's girl's backside. And I can't remember her face. I feel like a decrepit animal.
Not at all.
Now you listen to me, boy. I don't care what you said. I saw that we was put it in. She put some white powder into the young lad's cappuccino.
We heard you.
And another thing, the young lady about was wearing an earpiece. On the same time as the lens of his broken spectacle.
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the vase, so what? I know what I saw. I tell you and I tell you, I tell you.
Okay. Take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-head brat. Take this.
Embroiderer. Kind of interested what he's gonna say about the embroiderer stuff, but I know that's kind of cool.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
Yeah, the modern world casts harness craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that.
I come up a long time ago, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
Die. I wanted to stick my finger up that dribbling old judge's nose.
Please don't, dude.
And scrape right down his ear hole. Objection!
No, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
I got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out.
Start rambling now. We might never shut him up. What should I do? I guess let's suck it up for now. Guess I better let him talk.
So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then?
Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the hot dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit comedy handyman?
Well, well...
I kind of switched it for a second.
Buy some bread now that I can't. Buy some bread now that I can understand. What is the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at the restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sorry, you don't.
Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at that restaurant?
Hold up. By that restaurant, are you talking about Trisbian? Did you get asked to run an errand there, too?
Yes, I did. That very day the young brat was poisoned.
What?
The errand?
So, on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Got your ass, fool, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over on the over the table. The servant girl collapsed. And I broke that face. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see? Then the other shouted over to me.
Excusez-moi, you call up the police.
Called him yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time.
So, did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them or your cell phone? On your cell phone?
God, don't look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajiggies. When I look for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know? Wandered about for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes?
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened.
Yeah, sure, the owner was at first been on his own.
Why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have if you given me the chance. But you all pulled me out of the courtroom.
Goodness me.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've clearly earned your kudos for today. Wait a minute. In that case, there's more I've got to say. No, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. It's not my fault you're the ones to blame.
Golly. People coming in, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Sorry if you hear me hiccuping at some points. Unless it's very quiet.
You could have at least told us before we got to court.
Thank you. I'm trying my best. Goodness.
Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police?
What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious, which leaves that man, alone in the restaurant. It's Armstrong. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Oh god, that was a- sorry, that was a bad. I was just trying to say my stuff and I hiccup in the process. Ugh.
Yojo, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, hmm?
I need to get more detail about what exactly happened. From Maggie. And from Mr. Armstrong. Great. Good to know. So that's new information. New information. We've got time to move. And we'll move all the way to the detention center, actually. Ugh. I'm just not happy with me hiccuping today. Even though I have water on hand, too. Probably should have made it colder. I'll probably put some ice in it later. It was cold before, but now it's not anymore. Ooh-wee. Hello, Maggie.
Oh, Mr. Wright!
Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you?
Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that's happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man.
Well, he was all over the place with his testimony.
That's why.
He's not the only one. What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway.
Is it possible she is the one misremembering things?
Oh yeah, I gotta give something to Maggie. Let's see. Here it is. I gotta give this to Maggie because it's something that Gumshoe made for her.
Oh yeah, I got something you're gonna love.
Really? What is it?
A lunchbox. Just for you. Here.
Wow, a lunchbox. We need two. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this for me, Mr. Wright?
Ugh, hiccups. I want to get rid of these hiccups by smacking myself out of it.
Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe who else would make such a nice lunch for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too.
I can't accept it. Detention Center's rules, no gifts allowed, sir.
Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that.
The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them.
Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier.
And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright.
I know.
But what?
She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
But I guess so. Well, how was it?
That hit the spot. I love weenies.
Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir.
Does it stay? I wanted to know if it's still there. No, it's not anymore. Dang it. Let's see, is there anything I can show to Maggie else that might be... Let me see if I can... I'm trying to see if we can ask her some questions.
Maybe about this. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom procedure addict for years now. Feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Uh-huh. I thought you just said you felt much better.
Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you gotta tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it.
Okay. Contradictions after the incident, Victor's testimony. Okay, so let's start with contradictions. That might help.
Maggie, you know what you said? That everyone else read a testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup?
So, you really think it was his disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know the CD with the writing on it? Oh, yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well.
They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication that's gone missing too.
Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me.
After the incident, let's see. You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn Elg, collapsed, right?
Yes, it was so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at It's bien.
Nope, no idea at all. Why, is it important, Mr. Bright?
The other witness, that old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old Diddy wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to call the police.
Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No! You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier.
I don't know. The thing that man says doesn't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure out something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about Old CD.
Victor's testimony. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I tipped the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant.
Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo.
But I can't really say. It was an old man. Okay, and then how about calling him a really old, middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman.
A woman?
Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And she kind of cackled laugh. She had a kind of cackling laugh. Is that Violetta?
Creepy.
Cackling?
Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Okay. Okay, I guess let's move. Let's go to the criminal depart's place. Maybe see if there's anything there. We're at the police station, trying to see if there's anything there. The main server just went up in smoke! Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already! She kinda is a zombie. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too! I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online, I'm catching up on my age and soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief, I'm throwing the switch. No, just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot two-trot girlfriend. That is awfully weird.
Oh wow! This place is really buzzing!
Something must be going down. Something really big.
Huh? What are you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe!
You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We got a big problem here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus! A virus!
Oh, virus?
There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system! But I really need to ask you some questions. Tender lender and the... I'm just gonna talk to him about this, maybe see if he's got anything. Okay, I'm gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yes?
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this. You hear?
Okay.
If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. Oh, goodness.
No, we're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information.
Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lenders considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. It seems it ran into trouble just recently. Because they've been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You really regret it if you upset that lady.
Alright, now I get the picture.
Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady.
Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
I better find out what the story is with this lady. Okay, before I continue asking more, there's some stuff I want to present, maybe. Trying to see if I can present something to him. If anything. I think I want to show him this disc. Maybe this disc might give us some information too, so... Let's try this. Detective Gumshoe, about this. What?
I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and this virus right now, so I... Ah! This is it! This stupid name, I remember now!
I thought so. Here it comes.
Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on?
It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. Mimsy Bomber.
What?
Yeah, the virus that just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please?
Okay. Tender Lender Computer Virus MC Bomber. So we already did Tender Lender. Maybe it has something to do with that lady, though. Which is Violetta. Maybe? Let me present her profile real quick. Let's see, maybe is this the girl he's talking about? Let me see.
That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean?
What could be worse? Her name is Viola Cadaverni. I'm just gonna say Cadavernini. I don't know how to pronounce it, so... It's just gonna be... I'm messing up a lot of the last name for her. She's the only granddaughter of the Bruto Cadaverdine... Why am I adding a D out of nowhere? That's not right. Cadavernine. I'm gonna always mispronounce that. So I apologize.
Bruto Caverani? Do you know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him. Bruto's the boss of the Cadaverine family.
Oh, great, it's mafia stuff, I'm betting.
The Cadaverines?
That's one scary sounding name. Oh, caviar. Oh. I'm never gonna pronounce it right, so I apologize.
Can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're really thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to.
I'd better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. I'm just never gonna pronounce it right. So that's just all I can say. Okay, we got this, this, and this. Let's start with this, since I added more information.
So, I thought it was him for a second. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are
I don't know why it's caviar. In my opinion, caviarines. Or whatever.
What a scary bunch of people, that's who!
You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about?
Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. We got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. You can't touch them. They got too much mola. Mola? As in... They pretty much control the cash in the city black market. The black market, huh? And that includes Tender Lender, I take it. Sure, no one stands up to Bruto, and I mean no one!
I'm just gonna not say his last name because I'm gonna mess it up so much. Interesting.
So, Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tenderlinda are pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case.
Sounds like a pretty important clue. Computer viruses.
So, what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know.
What?
Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal?
And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable.
What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus. Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Detective Right from now- Dr. Right from now on, Doctor. Not detective, my bad.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool, don't you agree? Dr. Wright.
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me?
Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you.
Why do we gotta explain this? Why does Gumshoe not know? How much of a dutz is he?
A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage.
Damage. You mean it makes the machines go boom and explode?
No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. Internal.
So the inside goes boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you've got stored up on your PC here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa! That's scary!
Yeah, and what's even more scary is the viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster.
Just like a real virus, huh?
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah, and it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal?
No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's.
What? That's horrible!
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold.
Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
Who, what, where, when, and why did the conversation jump to talking about me?
Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. Bad program that causes damage.
No different from viruses have names, right? I kinda feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before.
The name of the virus. Huh. I feel like I've heard of it before too. And then it's the MC Bomber thing.
I already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honcho of the law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshot from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
And now the virus has been released, huh?
Yeah, and every computer in the public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with the criminals and virus almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is tracking the root of the virus on the black market.
You mean someone put this virus up for sale?
Yeah, and it's because of this one's so powerful. They're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal.
In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? Weird.
Ah, no, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing.
And that is...
You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go?
Lunchbox?
You remember, the weenies? I hate weenies.
Oh, yeah, those weenies. So, how did my weenie stays when they went down the hatch?
Well, it was delicious.
Yeah, that's what she said, really.
Well, not exactly.
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen. That's why I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lux box.
Dang, that's a lot more weenies then.
Oh,
Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this.
This sure is a heavy burden. In more ways than one.
I can just imagine Maggie's eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that.
weenies. Again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these, too. I really can't eat anymore.
Okay. So if that's what we got, okay, so that's what we can get for now. I guess let's go. Okay. Move and go to, I guess we're going to Tresbian for again. And then we're gonna move back to this. I want to go back to Blue Screens Inc. because maybe something about L, our boy Glen Elg, might have something to do with this, so we might have to do that. Let's see how this works. Glen Elg's troubles. Maybe we can get the information we have right.
So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubles shooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service.
What is she talking about?
I guess I'd better just take a shot and see where it gets me.
Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's trouble have something to do with this?
Lotto ticket? Because I feel like it has something... I mean, I feel like it has something to do with this ticket, maybe. I was gonna do the other stuff, but... might as well try this. Let's see.
What is that?
A lottery ticket. There was a ton of these on the victim's table at the scene of the crime.
And what is the relevance of that?
The victim, Mr. Glen Elg, had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that is a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone dreams of being rich. Even I listen to Millionaire Radio. She's right. That is a bit weak on its own.
But Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to the lottery, was it?
Because there's 500 of them. Why are there so many? I don't know why they had to be so many, so it's gotta be this.
The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost lots of time. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Ooh, that's a new sprite. Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps.
No. You're right, Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000.
Yeah, but...
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, is it?
It's true that Mr. Elk won $500,000. In the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble for that.
Deep trouble?
What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying than ferocious. Does it have to do with... Tigray? Because that's the only thing I can think of. Is El Tigre, or Furio Tigre. Let's try it. Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with business should think harder before naming their offices.
Like you're one to talk.
Well, what do you think?
Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money.
No. I mean about Mr. Elg.
You think Mr. Elg had something to do with this Furio Tigre?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I don't know of any connections between the two of them.
Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger knew each other.
It has something to do with... He said he had to meet on the... Because it said he had to meet him on the day of his murder, but... It says meet with the tiger, so... Let's try that.
Furio Tigre, aka the tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met on the day of his murder.
I don't know! So far, all of them are so cool. I like a lot of the cases. They're so fun. They're all very interesting and fun.
And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him would be about his debit. Or his debt.
No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of a debit from his gambling habit. About $1,000, I think.
100,000, sorry. It's fun and interesting because of some of the characters, too. And what we're finding out. $100,000. Ouch.
But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck.
Okay.
Understandable, everyone doesn't like... I understand some people didn't like it. Understandable.
Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then?
Well, this isn't easy to say, but... He'd said he would use his talents to repay the money.
His talents.
I suspect he was talking about programming.
What computer program is worth $100,000?
Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work.
I'm so close to cracking her. Programming question. Was it by chance this? Oh, is it the MC Bomber? It's gotta be the MC Bomber is the only thing I could think of as what... I suppose. Yeah, it has the moments where it's good and bad, so it's like an in-between. Per se.
So, well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber.
No!
The fact that her outfit is glowing, like, is kind of interesting, but oh well.
Unlocked. Whee. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer. But it had been infected with a gambling virus.
Oh. I mean, you could say, yeah, all of them kind of had that feeling because of how they are, but yeah.
Anyways. Glenn wasn't too deep.
You mean he was in debt?
True. Isn't that the one with On Guard? That one?
Yes. $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work. Something a bit risky.
Risky? No.
Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Joy's Bien.
Where do you come up with these ideas? Risky extra work.
And so it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus? Huh?
The MC Bomber virus, yes. It was a work of genius. In a bad sort of way, of course. But still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1,000,000 on the black market.
Inconveniable. Gumshoe was right for a change.
This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debt.
Great. That's nice.
I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore.
Yay.
Use that trash can, Nick!
Okay, so now that we have all that. Okay. Let's see, can we go back somewhere? And let's go back to where we met Violetta. Because I still need to do... I think we might have enough. Hopefully we have enough to ask her about her stuff. I mean, that case was so many twists and turns. With the killer at On Guard, but it was still fun. And pretty interesting too, anyway, so... Let's see what we can do, because she has 5. She's got 5 locks, so let's see. Head bandage.
You said that the bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this?
I thought it was 5. Oh, it's 4. Not bad. Trying to think, what would be... Trying to think what would be... It has to do... There's gotta... I thought it was 5 for a second when I first saw it. I'm thinking the only thing I could think that could... Let's see, I'm trying not to injure myself. Trying not to... I feel like she's gotta have an injury from a car accident. Because I feel like... If anything, this has a repair bill. Let's try it.
Let's see. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious this was a car involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to...
I can never say that name, this family name, so...
Yes, it is.
I don't think I've ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do this family have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then.
Your relationship with the... Strong, and this is why. This,
I have to do the thingy because it says Kelly. Cavarini's. Oh! I keep saying I don't know how to pronounce it at first. It's Cavarini's. Okay, my bad. I just feel like it's hard to pronounce because of the random D in there. Cavarini's. Okay.
I know exactly who you are. Viola Cavarini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you?
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars. when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swore to try to avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with the injuring the Viola, right?
It's hard to say.
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, so I heard.
Ran away?
If they'd stayed, I'd say.
Is it possible could the person who committed the hit and run have been... Would it be Tigre?
Take that!
I kind of think she's kind of cool, like...
It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it.
Says it when you break. Understandable. That's fine. Understandable.
We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he?
It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Kind of, but not exactly. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too.
No, I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverina. But I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike.
Because I found his bike broken like this. Why is it pink is my question. Why is this bike pink? Or a scooter, to be honest, so it's gotta be this.
It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tiger rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cavardini. You know the truth, don't you?
Maybe, who knows?
This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cavardinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
Seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off.
Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believed him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation was because of you, but someone else.
Does it have something to do with your grandfather? He's 78 years old. Dang, that's an interesting age. Yeah, it says it seems he lives for his granddaughter, so this might be it.
Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruno Cavardini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation costs, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cavardini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million.
Yay. That bandage.
Let's go.
4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure.
Oh, that would be creepy and weird.
Oh, really?
Well, I guess if she's recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1,000,000?
My grandfather ordered Dong Tigray to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score.
Oh, really? Yeah, I can kind of see that. My bad. I didn't see what you were going at. My bad.
Basically, pay or you get into some serious trouble.
But $1 million? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. Compensation. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigray said.
True, he kind of does have that feel. That's true. That is true.
He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cavardini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather.
Oh, she's crying.
But I knew that wasn't really true.
Wow, I'm so sorry.
What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
You helped him? In what way?
Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cavardini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. I simply couldn't refuse.
Why the tears, man? Cranial surgery payment was due last year. Interesting.
Wow, I feel so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are two things I'd consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either one of these tactics. Yeah, there she goes.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Okay. Anyway, before I continue, I'm going to take a break. I will be right back. I need to have a break. BRB.
Okay, I returned. Sorry, I was using the restroom. Talked to my dad for something about something. So, my apologies. And I got me a snack. So, I was trying to do that a bit. Trying to get me a snackaroonie at the same time. So, my apologies if it took a while. Okay, so we have the repair bill thrown into the trash. So that's nice. So we got that all done and situated. I guess let's move. Vitamin Square. We don't need to talk to you, Kudo. Let's go back to Tresbien. We still got questions we need to ask. Thank you. Trying to get through it all. Trying to get through. Time to continue. We're back at Tresbien. Oh, hi, Armstrong.
Bonjour, I have been waiting for you to return.
Mr. Armstrong!
Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to yourselves, fellas. Oh, frick.
Hi, Tigray.
It's Sin!
Isn't it? This is just LT Gray. Sorry, I have my phone over here.
Who are you calling Xenu Thai?
I don't know how to pronounce the other name. Come out from under the table already, Maya!
Okay, hand it over. What? He wants to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers now.
Uh-oh, I think he wants Viola's Cavardini's papers back.
You mean this? The $1 million medical paper? Mrs. Cavardini trusted you.
That's why she said that she'd help you.
Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You just want yourself... You know what's sad? I tell you what's sad, and it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow, in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2.
No, Armstrong.
Oui.
Armstrong, no!
Mr. Armstrong.
Forgive me. This law, I can't argue with them.
No!
That really hurt. Is that all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait! Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright.
That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital, heavy, dense.
Hold it, pal!
Gumshoe!
Detective Gumshoe! Detective? You think he's gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Ah!
Can't even.
Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together! You guys get out of here and leave this guy to me! But... Go, pal, and take this! If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright, thanks, Gumshoe.
Wait, Nick! Don't leave me behind!
Oh my god. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tender lender's going down. Whoop. Oh, that's interesting to have happen. Well, wasn't expecting that. Got a double save. Okay, lobby number 1.
Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's lesson didn't go well and ended up on a giant mystery.
That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
Are you okay, Nick?
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination.
Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the dependent seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
Hey, pal!
Hi, Gumshoe.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that.
How do you know she was stressed?
I was watching through the doorway.
Oh,
You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help.
I've been taking up aromatherapy too.
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing.
Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of the aromatherapy bottles.
This is the small bottle that turned up in Tresbien's kitchen a couple of days ago.
Oh, wow! Look at all these little bottles.
Well, she thinks... I understand her... I can understand why. I understand why the reason Maggie did that. She thinks that Gumshoe betrayed her because she had full faith that he would, you know, have full faith that he wouldn't put her on the spot and make her even more of a suspect than she already is. And he still... it was the opposite. You know what I mean? He still ended up somehow making her more of a suspect than it is with all the facts he's had. Despite it was just only his job. So she felt kind of like betrayed, I guess, in her eyes. True, it was still disproportionate at the same time, so...
Oh, they're...
Oh, I thought it was her.
oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing into the floor.
Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Oh, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
I finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
So, what is it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication.
So is this Elle's medication that we found in the kitchen there?
Medication?
Yeah, for years. Topical use only, apparently.
Yep, that's his medication.
For ears? You mean...
Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Egg was using for his ruptured eardrum.
What was Glenn's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Found covered in unidentified fingers in the kitchen.
What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but...
That's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence.
Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense has been impregnable today. Got it?
Well, at least we got something. Today's trial. I'm going to expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Court number 4. There's Mr. Godot. Our boy Godot.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
Let's hope so.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good, then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Vic Kudo. He claimed to have witnessed the defendant putting the powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness testimony was plagued with innumerable problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Further, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot! Don't let the mysteries of yesterdays mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You gotta change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seeds in here. He was throwing himself the scent. And today, I'll prove it. Very well, let the first witness take the stand.
Oh, God.
And you are? Oh, bonjour, everyone! I am Jim Armstrong, the owner and the chef of Le Tresbrian Restaurant Enchanté. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? No, la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am le pat and le perky gentleman, no? On the day of the incident, you were in Tresbian's kitchen. Isn't that right? With you, monsieur. Everything feels right.
Okay. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy?
Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tresbian. Oui, volontaires.
I cannot pronounce some of these words, so I apologize if I butcher them. At one point in my life, I did try taking French, but I gave up afterwards.
When it all appears, there were 2 customers in my restaurant. I remembered I was experimenting with some new hot decor that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oui, for Armstrong, that is what the old man was looking at. The cup, la piece, and the glasses. They would have seen everything in reverse, no?
Mirror?
Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror. And suddenly, the mysteries disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning. So, roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Goodness me. So, let's see, at Trisbian. So, I have to figure out what... Where would he put a mirror is my question. Because he said he was experimenting with some new decor. So he's... The way I like the fact that he's also doing the pedal thing. Tables... I'm questioning why would he want to put it in between the tables. But then again, I'm just looking all over at the stuff again to figure out which would be best to... say, because I feel like some of these ones... But I'm more questioning about the two customers. He said there were two customers in the restaurant. Let me make sure I'm right about this.
And who were the two customers exactly? Mas, of course. The young man who died. And the other, not so young a man. You are referring to yesterday's witness, I presume.
What about the other man Maggie said she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence.
We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we?
I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being.
So he said he was experimenting. I want to see this.
You were experimenting with art deco. How come I never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur? Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decor? No, Art Deco isn't style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about the interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpet, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course. That deco. I was trying to achieve a more la-la-fermented look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of the decor.
So... He sounds like having a large... Okay, pop-ups in here.
How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Something about 4 meters wide and, about 2 meters high.
Let's see, if 1 meter is about a yard, holy glass in a frame that huge.
I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually.
The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember.
Mas none, but I decided not to go with this in the end.
What should I do? Should I ask you more about the mirror or not? If he had a mirror, he said he didn't have it installed, so...
If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there was nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bard's testimony. But...
Objection!
You didn't ask, right? You only have yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? The mirror was delivered to Dresbian the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And, as it turns out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Dresbian, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. That is true. It still doesn't make any sense for that. Oops.
If you want to doubt someone, try it. Look in the mirror. Now I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough.
So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror.
And the whole thing again. Well, so he says he did. I'm still kind of confused with some of this.
Normally I expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Objection!
Normally? How does normally come to this? That's lame, trite. Even for you. Huh? Now are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Or does that leave the prosecute-headed lawyer and the top-notch chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, trite.
Ah, not the hair.
Have a top knot?
Mr. Godot is correct. A lack of normalcy is no bias for discussing an argument.
Bien, logic has won la day.
Hold on just a moment, though. He said reverse, but... would it have something to do with Glen L's look or something? Because I feel like there's stuff that isn't right yet.
The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HDM. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we?
I've always wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong, which is left ear without a doubt.
So, to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it meant both the HDM and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactamente! You see, Monsieur, now that you think about it, it is not so hard, non? Unfortunately, that's where you run into a momental contradictions with the facts. If Mr. Koda really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
No order, no order. Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness generally observed the victim's reflection in a mirror, then he would have expected the victim's earpiece to have been over his right side.
Objection!
Now bitter. Trite. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee, or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks.
Oh, he thinks.
You remember this, I presume. The I broke the vase sorry apology, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man has a very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what is the most striking thing about Mr. Elg?
Maybe it was the victim's eyepiece.
Yeah, I thought I said earpiece. It's eyepiece, my bad.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he's wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Well, trite. Ugh.
That's the worst but best impression of Kudos ever.
Wow, I really thought he was old Sadie for a minute there. That's good.
Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
Sorry if I'm struggling. The light of the sun is in here and it's kind of covering what I'm seeing in the game, so I'm kind of having a bit of a struggle there.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just the rash.
The mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears.
Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant.
Okay, the mirror.
Vamos, is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, divided to have. There is one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was last seat, as the table next to the victims. That was where the loud man was sitting. After that terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
I see no problem with the explanation we just heard. From the table next to the victim, Mr. Quiddo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
What a naughty little cat I am, confusing all the men like this.
Don't worry about it. We can't keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there. Again.
Hate that guy.
You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
I don't know how to pronounce it.
Well, then, there it is, of course.
I just try my best with what I can.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please.
Great, back to cross-examining. Let's see what we can find in this testimony of his. Some of this wording is just so hard to read, so I'm just like, I'm trying my best. I just want to re-look at the... That's the blueprints. Will there ever be a way to really see anything there? I don't know, because of the crime scene photo. I feel like it wouldn't work, if anything, if... It might be this. With the whole photo. Because that's the only thing I can think of, because how would there be a mirror? Let's try it.
This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. The crime scene photo. Or the crime photo.
Wish it was crime scene photo, but it's the same thing. Oh well.
Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist. Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement.
What is this?
Okay, something.
Okay, I gotta figure out. It's not. Wouldn't it be this? Or the vase? I think it's gotta be the vase. The vase, maybe?
I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture.
The vase! What possible connection does that have to do with those witnesses' testimony?
Your Honor, I'm telling you there should have been no vases on this table.
Contradicts this piece of evidence, which... Because he says, I'm sorry, I broke vase at my seat. Right? Because Kudo said he broke a vase, so wouldn't it have been broken? I'm gonna try that.
There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as this court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Objection!
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tresbian that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu!
Objection!
Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously the witness cleaned up the vase. While the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
Objection!
Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the court, in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror.
Oh, down he douses the cup.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
Nope, I'm sniffling. I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day.
In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear? You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite. And this problem is all yours. Now do you explain what the old man saw?
I can answer this. Then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it.
Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick?
There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
Remember what Maggie told us. There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sampled CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony.
Oh my god, this fly is bugging me. There's a fly flying around and I'm like, please go away.
And I think I know the reason. Why nothing in this case is adding up.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple.
Victim was a phony?
Was there like a fake version of the victim to pretend? That's my only choice I can think of because I don't think Kudo made a mistake, but he was just...
I think he saw a phony. Though in my mind.
This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet, there's one very simple answer that clears them all. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter. A phony pretending to be Mr. Elg.
I thought I was gonna say Glenn Elg for some reason. The L Glenn or something like that. I don't know why I keep giving that or the last name differently.
Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake.
And he decided to do that just to get the spit.
The coffee. Order! Order in the court! Settle down! I'll clear the court, or I'll clear the courtroom! Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, though? Oh, what did you say? Right. Now, are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection!
Ooh.
Real trite. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was...
The servant girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. That's the servant girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
Yeah, hiccups.
It's so hard to believe, but... There's one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Objection!
And are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's store was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... Is it also true that the chef was there? He would have noticed what was happening. That's right. Well, witness. If your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? No, Lala. This is most difficult for me.
Objection!
No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. This fly needs to please stop being near me.
Was there, in fact, a phony at Tresbian that day?
The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
Defense request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in details the events in the restaurant that day. Oui.
In the restaurant.
La victim, Monsieur Helg. Elle came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There was no other customers. When I got the word they won la lottery, mon Helg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for the phony to do the acting. Just so we're clear, there were no mirrors in the restaurant after all. This was the man, pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. Oui.
Oh my god, Armstrong. You should have known that. I mean, you've been a crook before. Or something. Anyways.
For now, we'll hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, if you please.
He took that perjury charge a bit too well.
But then I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Okay. Restaurant. They said the old man arrived not long after. I just feel like maybe. Let me try this.
By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
He come often to for my special coffee.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime.
I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more.
So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. Wouldn't it be how many minutes after? Because we found out there's like a 5 interval time minutes left that was not accounted for. But I'm gonna do how many minutes after. I'm gonna say.
So you're saying that not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived?
Wait, that is correct. But that still leaves the possibility that something happened in the gap of time.
And by your recollection, how much time would you have said elapsed?
Let me see. Approximately 2 minutes, I would say.
2 minutes, that's all?
It seems unlikely that anything untoward could have happened in such a short time.
Rats. I knew I shouldn't have pursued this line of questioning. Hang it. I guess, but it could have happened. Might have to retry it again. See what... Let me retry that and see if it was a... Let me try a different question. I should say what time. Okay. What time was it? I'm curious what time he did arrive. Because if it's not that one, it should be what time was it that he arrived.
Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
No.
I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday.
The crime scene was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir.
Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
The incident appeared about 20 minutes after they arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m., non? Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Oui, monsieur Judge. Everything I do it for you.
Merci bien. That's French, isn't it?
Not him trying to follow it. Oh my god, please, Judge.
I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood.
He's even humming a song to himself.
He says 2 p.m. Let me see. Let's try this.
Are you absolutely sure about the time?
When I think really hard, I am sure it was just after 2. Oui. It is the time I stopped serving the lunch menu.
Right. I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I have been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time.
I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch.
That's funny.
Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already. Witness, get on with your testimony, please.
What about, we need to bring up that radio. Wouldn't it be this? The Millionaire Radio 130, because it says Monday 130, so this would be the only case I can think of. Let's present that, because I feel like the timing is a little off.
I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong.
We? Or is it we or quit? I don't know what that is.
What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire's Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That must be the show Monet was listening to. I can't see any problem with his testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. He's like, You said the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, right? If you have one. That show is broadcasted live at 1:30 p.m. And it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30? Now, supposedly the victim made some noise when it was announced that he won. And yet, I don't believe his cries of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. No! This victim we'd been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum. Catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Tresbian that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Objection!
Quite a performance, Trite. You're almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhyme to build your song.
What is this? Music Theory 101?
Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elg is? I believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at the time, the real Glen Elg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Objection!
Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? Yeah.
The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to the examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honor. No conjure. Right. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence?
What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden?
I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Oh lord, that's not fun.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed?
It has to be inside Tresbian. The kitchen. That's my only think is. They couldn't take it outside.
It would have to be too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tresbian.
Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on the plans, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Exact location. I would say the kitchen. That's the only thing I mentioned. I said that. It would probably be the kitchen. I mean... it has to be the kitchen because...
The body was hidden here.
I see.
Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you pack it up? Where is the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location?
Do we have to show his medication? Because the medication bottle is the only thing we found in there. There we go. Yeah, the victim, small bottle. I think it has to be the bottle.
Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
No, I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
I love Edgeworth, but I also do like the Godot. I do like Edgeworth a lot, but I also do like Godot. I mean, they're both cool characters. Francesca, she's cool and all, but I'm not super over the top with her, but... So I feel like out of the prosecutions, I do like both Edgeworth and Godot. Francesca, she has her moments where it's just that she's kind of impressive and stuff, but not over the top for, like, not like the other two, to me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. I can't help myself. It's just... I just can't find a lot of stuff to like about her at times, but she's still kind of cool, but not as much as Edgeworth and Godot. I'm sorry.
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tresbian.
Quay?
I don't know, that's that.
But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elk visited in a otolaryngology clinic and was given medication that day.
Oh, yes. True.
You can't be serious.
The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here.
The contents of the bottle matches the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg.
Oh, there he goes.
Mr. Glenn Elg's murder, hid the body in the restaurant's kitchen. At which time, this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu. Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No!
Golly. Ah, that makes sense then. That makes sense. Okay. That makes sense then for the whole top thing. Understandable.
No order. No order. This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenelg?
Never! I could not do such an horrible thing! What the no?
Godot? Not again. Oh god. Not again. Every time something happens, he always does to freaking douse his coffee. Oh my god.
Mr. Godot.
Oh, hello.
The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules.
Oh my god. Does he always do that?
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
Shouldn't he be over-caffeinated?
Then, I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. But listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor? In your ear, my... I don't know. H-defective friend.
This won't done, pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor.
Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor, it's Spanish. Okay. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it?
None. 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 Absolutely none. Die. Simply die.
Let's hear it. You got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement.
He has the riz. Oh my god. He kinda gave that. Yeah, he kinda did.
If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you.
Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you.
As does my gavel.
Okay.
He's getting teamed up. Hooey, it is clear.
What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Very well, begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
Goodness me. Oh god, Damon Gant. Not Damon Gant. Oh god, now it's kind of reminding me. Don't bring the Damon Gant.
Oh no. It's true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with it. Because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
There is a fly near something I am not liking. Fly, go away. Oh my god. There's a fly where my snack is, and I'm just like, bro, can the fly please go away? What the? Why are you not... Come on. Oh, come on. Dang it. Because I'm eating something and I'm dipping, like, it in... I have a dip that I've been trying to eat, and the fly decides to fall into it. Love that. I'll have to throw it away anyways, later. Anyways.
You were first forced by who?
Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is so true.
I cannot say, or I will be erased. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elg died, was he really the only person at his table? There was. There was another man. I knew it.
Becky was telling the truth.
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
There's just one more thing I need to do. How to break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the killer. The confession? Because he said he has a man... Okay, whoops, no, that's not what I meant. Okay, he says a man forced him. Was it El Tigre? That's the only person I can think of that would be the case for this. Furio Tigre.
Objection!
Maybe that could be the case.
Let's end this dance of Ring Around the Rosie, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to. Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom.
This man is Furio Tigre. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Chicken. At least not while he had this on you. Wasn't it his debt? Because he's got his jet.
His big old debt. That's the only thing I can think of, so...
A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything. This man told you. It is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong!
The tiger. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand they pay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what Elle told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the potty and the conscious Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I tried to forget what I'd seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison in the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who done it. It was not. It is despicable. Mr. Godot. You will summon the Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we'll adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. Oh. 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see it to myself. And I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the... Don't sit back and relax yet, trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
Very well, your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
Nice. This will give me a time for a break for a bit. I'm gonna take a quick... Hopefully it's a quick break, but... We'll see how long I am. Just gonna be a break so I can, do some things real quick, and then we'll be back in business. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I was grabbing me some food. I got me some sushi. Sushi! We got sushi for dinner at my place right now, so we have some sushi going on. So my apologies. Just trying to grab some of the sushi. So that's what's going on. Got me some delicious sushi, so that's all good. Time to save. And double save, because I like to double save everything just in case. Heck yeah! Heck yeah, I'm gonna enjoy this darn sushi. Cause why not? Cause why the freak not? I've never had sushi, so that's why. Yum yum. I'm kind of liking it. I still want to go to Japan and try all their sushi too. Because it might be interesting. I also have some other stuff on hand, so I might eat with it. Back to lobby number 1.
So we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick.
True, we almost do. We almost do.
I wish I could agree.
Huh?
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he's testified is the truth.
Ooh, Lord.
You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble.
I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need.
Hey, pal! Hi, Detective Gumshoe.
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Goodness.
Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot.
It's not a top knot.
Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kinda get wound up. Ah!
No kidding.
You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I'll get some prints analyzed for you if you get in an hour. An hour? The trial will ever convene by then.
But Nick, we still don't have a real decisive piece of evidence, right?
True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour? You bet!
In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? Wouldn't it be the bottle? The bottle would be the only thing we can have. I feel like if we can get the unidentified appearance off in from the kitchen one, okay, this bottled victim's medication, maybe that could help us.
If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this?
No! Hey, that's the small ball I gave back to you this morning, right?
Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of whose prints on it belonged to.
Sure thing, pal! Actually, that's been yawning at me too! Okay, Gumshoe?
Okay, I'll get this doc to the lab right away! Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
Thanks, Gumshoe.
This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
Alright. Torch number 4.
Court now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Vireo Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem.
Tamed him. That guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on.
He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites.
Right. It's like saying the animal still. I don't know. I get what he's trying to say. I kind of got the joke he was making, but it's fine. I was not gonna make it worse. I was gonna make it worse, aren't I?
Very well, please show Mr. Tigre to the stand.
Hi, buddy.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Oh god. Not the random grrr. Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there, too.
Would you mind? What'd you say to me? Nothing, I did nothing, honest.
Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent into the judge? I didn't realize that was a Brooklyn accent.
I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the heck called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge.
Your Honor, now the judge is hiding, oh my god.
Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal.
That's it. We're doomed.
Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the heck was it called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The restless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in.
Too cool.
To let him get the better of you, Nick.
I like how Maya's just hiding the whole time now, I guess.
Let's start with the basis. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy! You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch court dramas. Of course, well, perhaps you could have given us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. You's the one that set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the days you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying?
Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Why a diaper?
Get a grip, Nick.
Golly. Interesting, though. The whole... this whole thing is funny, though. The tiger's alibi.
I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lenders every single day. You want to check my alibi? Just ask via letter. Heck yeah. At last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. What is it, please? Witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that. I know the kind of games the guys in the blue play. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
Lowlife? Me?
Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that don't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $500, and you's gonna borrow the cash from me.
That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
And don't you think it's going to hurt when you tangle with the tiger? I love a good spectator sport.
Just a minute, that really's not.
This witness is. How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side, and he'll bite everyone's head off. Yours, too.
We will. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If you don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus.
The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of the witness. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick!
Come out from under there already, would you, Maya?
Back to the tiger's alibi.
Just...
Hold on just a second. Sorry, I was trying to ask him something. So it says he was in his office. Let me press him a little bit. Let's see. Are you sure about that? We were talking about 1 month ago, you know.
You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp. Is he talking about Violetta Cavardini?
She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was.
That seems like a rather sketchy schedule.
There he goes again.
What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So now what? Press harder, leave it be. I feel like we need to press because it might give us something, but I also am worried if we have a penalty. But let's press. Let's do it. Anyways,
Mr. Tigre, what you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
Objection!
This is a dead end, right? And you know it. Remember the rules.
Objection!
no. It's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? He can be a dummy, I do agree. He can be a dummy, that's for sure.
Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. Had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen a young kid before.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please.
Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony.
Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself.
Jeez. Oh, understandable. I mean, it's still fine. It's not that bad. I feel like there is a contradiction because we know from his thingy on his schedule, there's this.
Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg. But it appears that Mr. Elg knew you.
What? What? I'm messing up. Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. I mean, it's still what it is. It happens. Things happen, so.
Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd.
December 3rd. That's the day of the murder.
So, Mr. Tigray, I submit that you did indeed know a Mr. Glen Elg. Because of the very day of the incident, you met with him.
I mean, it still fits regardless if it has a little difference in them. Not bad. She's actually not bad. Why did my voice go that way? Crud. Hold on.
Excuse me. Sorry?
I was just messing with yous to see how goods you were.
Can you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth.
Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies are not to be tolerated. You's calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Bro.
Scooby-Doo! Not the Rut-Row! The Rut-Row!
Ruh-roh.
Had to do it for a second. Had to do it! I had to do it for a second. Another Scooby-Doo reference on them zoinks.
So, you're saying that your claim to have never seen the kid before is the truth?
Now sit, I'm dead serious. You's bet and believe that's the truth.
Then I'd say that'd get me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. And that is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. T. Gray.
Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness?
He never actually met the victim. That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. Nail this guy's coffin!
The victim, Glen Elg.
I ain't no liar, and I meant Glen Elg. There's some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with that guy at my office tender lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed up. I ain't never been to that Tresbian joint, you hear? Oh, I see, that all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I've heard it. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't going to make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right?
I don't like this guy at all. I just don't like Tigray. He's just so... yeah. This guy's just annoying, in my opinion. If he's never been to the joint, then why did we find something in your office like this? This is... oh yeah. Why did we find these matches? True.
Mr. Tigray, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? What you talking about?
We found them in your office. That tender lender. They're from that restaurant.
What?
If you've really never been to Tresbian before, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk?
You've been snooping around my stuff now too, wise guy. What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no board controlling me. Order! Order! Well, witness, I think it is time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry, forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
I'm not using a guide, I'm just using my brain. I'm using my brain and what's right. I'm using my brain. I'm using my brain. Because I can determine what's right. I can determine what it is by at all, so.
Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elg that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. More testimony. More testimony.
At Tresbian. And I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the doors to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't on already, it was gonna be so a split. Heard the cops' sirens on my way out. I went straight back to my office. I see you didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Bright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Huh. No problem. Anytime Trike presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty.
Come on, man.
Mr. Guru, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir! The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so's you knows since you're paying.
Oh, man. Doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? It's like they all ignore... It's like they're all ignoring the law. Bro, I always know that, too. I know. I know that. True. Says it was an ugly scene. Would it have something to do with the blue paper? The blueprints? Blueprints? Jeez. I feel like it's either... Let me check this again. He would have... If he went there, he would have saw the blueprints of... He would have saw what... What's going on? So maybe it's the blueprints? Oh, true. That makes sense. I mean, there's a lot of influential... At least, there's a lot of Japanese influence. So I can see why they care for more of the prosecution, because I think if I'm right, it's the opposite of what in America they have to prove the opposite, right? I think it's the opposite for them is the thing. I think it's the opposite that what we do in America, right? Because I feel like that's what I feel like is going on in the court for the court system situation, I think. Hold on. Oh. Right? Wouldn't that make more sense? Compared to like what we do in America when we do have to judge somebody for a crime. It's innocent until proven guilty. But it would be the opposite. For them, which is it's guilty until proven innocent. I don't know if I'm right about one of those. I think. That's what I'm thinking is right. That is my brain thought process. So that's what I would assume it would be, right? In all case.
You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigray? No one's escaped the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro.
Yeah, that's what I was remembering. I feel like that's what's kind of going on. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was right about that. That's what I was thinking. It was my brain thought process is. And I feel like all throughout these games so far, with the exception of Matt On Guard's case, we have been always constantly trying to prove our clients innocent. Because they've been guilty in the court already and whatnot, so there's that.
And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight.
Oop.
What's this, Trite? The new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You said you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigray. From where you fled from your field of vision, you would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head.
True. That is true. That is true right now.
Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall patronin.
Patronic? I don't know. I'm messing up.
Aye, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here.
Ooh.
There. So from the entrance of Tresbien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Objection!
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table.
Objection!
But the defense just proven that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elg, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo possibly testify. The real killer's posed as the victim had just killed and acted out a charade.
Great, I'm hiccuping. I'm hiccuping again. Sorry, I was hiccuping in the process a little bit. Great, they're back. Not the hiccups again. I hate hiccuping. I hate that so much. Great, I've been hiccuping all day. It stops at some point.
There it is. That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious questions being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim?
You said the killer murdered Glenn Elg, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court.
My only suspicion is Tigray. Because it has something to do with Viola. And the money. There's no way he could have enough money to pay for the bill.
The killer is Furio Tigray. No one else could have done it.
What?
What? Well, a witness. Now that's cute. You're thinking you could pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger's the king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tiger. Here, it's the fence. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright.
Oh god, I hate myself for this.
Mr. Wright, I love how we just duck down. Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godot! Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time.
Before I do, I'm gonna grab more sushi. I'm gonna grab a little bit more sushi real quick. I'm enjoying it. I just need to grab a little more. We have different types, so I'm trying to quickly go do that. Hopefully I can quickly get back with more. Yum yum. Wee. Yeah, we got lots of sushi. I think my dad brought home 3 different types, so we have lots. I mean, it feels fitting to eat sushi while playing this game because it is, again, a Japanese game as well, and there's a lot of Japanese things involved into this game. So I feel like it does fit. It do fit. Sorry. Goodness. Sorry. I came back real fast. It wasn't that far from the kitchen anyway, so...
The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no.
Servant girl brought him a Jappuccino, but you put something in it. There's no question about it. She's very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Was the victim? He saw the real victim? Or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee.
Goodness.
Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack.
Oh my god. Phoenix, why did we just do this now?
Huh. Found your pen at last. Right.
It was in my pocket.
In my pocket. Ugh. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed 2 people that day.
I can see that, yeah.
He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind. Oh god.
That's your point, Mr. Wright.
I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elk was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress is also part of the show.
Yeah.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it?
Wouldn't it be Viola? Because she was doing everything for him. It has to be Viola. She's the only one I could think that they saw. So I'm going with her.
Who is this woman?
Her name is Viola Cavardini. She is an employee of Tender Linder.
You was making a big mistake. Did you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in his armored trunk tonight if you know what I mean.
No, I got you.
Stop faking, Nick.
Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, had stated the following.
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant.
Me hiccuping, sorry.
She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh.
There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Birds seemed to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There is only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you.
Nope, that's from you.
Goodness. Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around.
What do you mean?
Not yet, still.
Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about?
You've got it all wrapped up nice, alright.
Bro, I can never get them done. They're just, like, hard to do.
But you've missed out one real important thing. But that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hears? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tiger or Tigre?
He is a menace. He is a menace.
Huh. What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one for the road.
One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
Oh, not the Diablo. I never played Diablo.
Indeed, witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Trilogy between yourself and the victim? Ties to the victim. Yeah, I loaned Dale cash. About a million. I think it's $1 million or something. $1,000 or something. I don't know which one it is. I think it's one of them. That day we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his paycheck. No, not paycheck. Payback. Yes, paycheck. See? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I want $500,000. You got lucky, you know? Real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over.
Ugh. The hiccup is not helping me with this. Golly.
Now I see that the principal amount you've loaned to Mr. Ugg was $1,500. I guess $1,500. Yeah, well, you've got the VIG to take into account. Interest build up fast, you know?
I'm so sorry. I know it's making him sound drunk. I can't help it. I've been hiccuping all day. It's been like this all day. It's been like this all day.
That's faster than fast. $1,000 is twice as principal.
Golly. Hope it's getting you guys some fun in this.
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid.
Okay, I'm glad you're enjoying me hiccuping and then mixing it all hilarious.
He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't got no reason to kill the kid. You know, if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
His motive?
He has to have one, but what is it?
Does it have anything to do with the virus? I'm still... I mean, it's been bothering me because it keeps appearing and disappearing, and then it keeps happening. I'm like, what have I done to cause myself to have hiccups, though? Are we ever going to do anything about the MC Bomber thing that they were talking about? The virus, like, might help. Okay, I'll... Okay. I'm just re-looking at this stuff, but one of them... No, I'm not eating fast. I haven't been eating fast. Because earlier today I have barely much eaten till now. No. Oh, I see. I mean, I have water on hand just in case. Excuse me?
The waitress, you mean? The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If he hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been... Bada bing, bada boom, over and done with.
Oh, it's bada bing. Oh, it's bada bing. I'm stupid.
Bada bing, bada boom, over and done with.
Maybe I should push a little on this. Ask what Maggie did. Ask how things would have been.
It's one or the other. I think it's the other one, in my opinion, though. Ugh.
What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Aren't you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $1,000 back. That's all. Or 100,000. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before the waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigray had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said.
The tiger's motive, huh? Wouldn't it have the motive? That's what I'm... Is this where we put the disc in, finally? The whole thing with the disc, finally? This MC Bomber? For millions? Because I'm like, are we ever gonna do something about this? I'm gonna try it.
So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct? I'm the guy of the cash, so that's my right. And unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe that $100,000 is what you were really after.
Objection!
Maybe. It's fine. I'll eventually get it. I'll eventually get it. It's just my mistakes. Sorry if I'm making any mistakes or whatnot.
What are you getting at, trite? What else would a moneylender be after other than money? No, the moneylender was after money. But money in a totally different league. The kind of money that would a single disc like this would fetch. What is that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the inside of a computer.
Oh, I guess. I understand the suggestion and I appreciate that. My bad.
A computer? What does one of those do?
I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that isn't from the Stone Age. Oh, yay. Oh, also, how the frick does the frickin' judge not know what a computer is?
I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is an important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Several $1 million?! Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial. What?
Ugh.
Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection!
You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program? Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot. Trite. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure on the luxury of choice tends to disappear. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigray need money to the tune of $1 million?
Has something to do with the gosh darn bill that he's got regarding Viola. There's the payment for Viola.
In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. How much this do use nose? These medical paper documents the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you still managed to pay it in full. $1 million! A preposterous sum! Someone should sue those HMOs! Huh. No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigger had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it.
It's already growling for me.
Order. You say his life depends on it, Mr. Wright. Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cavernan. Oh, I'm messing it up because of the hiccups. Cavardini, I think. Did you say Cavardini? Bruto Cavardini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and...
That's true.
doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cavardini.
Oh, there he goes.
Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cavardini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glenn Elg had no way of paying back the $1 million. Okay, bleh. $100 grand, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened.
It's a million though, but I'm just gonna say grand for now.
The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened. But he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elk won $500,000 on the lottery. Which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD.
Maybe. That'll be fun. That'll be fun to do. That'll be interesting. I have to see if I can.
At least, no legitimate way. So he's ordered to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glenn L. and then made his next move. To frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elg, while Viola Cavardini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we've all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection!
Like I said, Fright, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it.
Objection!
But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money, too. $500,000, in fact.
It is a crazy plan. It is a crazy plan. This is
a crazy plan. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Says nothing.
Order! Order! Silence, alright! You's putting on a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying and dressed up like that kid created a way to frame someone. If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. But another one, Mr. Bright. Interesting. Well, why don't you fill us in Trite? What was the trick you say Mr. Trite performed to frame the accused?
It has to be this, because he made... It has to be this, because he tried to pretend to be me. Or aka Phoenix, because... Let's try it.
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation.
You fell for it. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor.
Mr. Tigray, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me.
Oop, he's quiet.
What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright.
Ooey. Heck yeah, it is.
Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt about it, it was you, standing in here this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I have ever seen.
It's already growling.
Objection!
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Now are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Hey! Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
Objection!
Excuse me?
Have you no pride, sir?
Objection!
Oh god.
Excuse me.
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, right here in court, we deal with people's lives.
Oh, it's not gonna work. The pleading phase. Oh my god.
Nah. Mr. Good right. Your Honor. Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However... I presided over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. No. If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigray are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
Right, we've come so far.
You say impersonated Glen Elg. You say impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge.
You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
Ah!
Please, Gumshoe.
Ha!
Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled yourselves, got it? You got that?
All we managed to do here is chase him around a bit. But I was so close getting him to admit his own guilt.
Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook.
This witness cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre.
There's the hold that I was waiting for. Gumshoe for the win.
Your Honor, sir! Yeah. Wait! Detective Gumshoe. Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked out everything on this. My badge, the work. So here it is. My heart continues on... My heart's counting on this, too. What is it, Detective?
Gumshoe for the save.
Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What?
Yay. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1.
Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle.
Oh, so do you know who the prince belonged to now?
Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
So, tell us, they're the tigers, right? I knew it!
You bet! Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. They're Furio Tigro's paw prints, alright?
That's great, we got him now, Nick! What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here! He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick!
I know, look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but... It really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on the bottle on that bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? We need to produce at this stage in the trial. What we need to produce is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elg's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim.
Heck yeah, I mean he has a crush on Maggie, so...
The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. I knew it. Great, no matter how hard I try, I never am any use.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself!
This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright, I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Gumshoe. No. Oh yeah, kind of. Heck yeah.
Detective Gumshoe?
Maggie!
You've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that.
I can tell he's crying inside. I believe you can tell he's crying inside. Bro, I feel bad for him, so...
I'm really sorry. I'll get you out of there or something.
Detective Gumshoe, wait!
He's gone.
Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. Only there was some way I could use it.
I'm back in the courtroom. Back in the courtroom. People coming in, welcoming in. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well, and I've been going at this case for a while now. Because there's a lot going on in this case.
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you discovered. Yes. Don't keep us all in suspense, Wright. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Pink Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. Hopefully I can finish it.
Phew! Sneeze.
I sneezed.
How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But use law, you sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Well, I know I can't prove anything anything new with this evidence. Really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive evidence to the court.
Back to the bottle.
Bottle.
This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victims? Your Honor. Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle.
Hopefully I can get through.
However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigray. What? But, Mr. Wright, what conclusive are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in this courtroom should dare likely be in the dark.
My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you're saying? Well, what the heck is in it anyway? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues.
Everything about this case has been phony.
Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence.
Mr. Tigray, this is the decisive evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains...
Wouldn't it be the potassium cyanide?
Then, if that's the case.
This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide! The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. Oh. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigray, where he found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You'd making a good clown, you know that. What? Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. You just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's going to fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix, right? That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. Oh.
Then tell us.
No. That is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger, or you're going to get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown. It was made of glass.
That cheap piece of trash. Doesn't look nothing like it.
That's what we were waiting for. Took the bait! You took the bait! Got him. At last.
But what? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle.
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But yous ain't going to find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. The lawyer's just playing games.
We kind of did kind of I kind of now see it. No, no. We committed our own perjury. That's not good. Oh, God. Goodness.
Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor.
Oh, wait, wrong person.
Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said?
What I said?
What did I just said?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you should have had known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. Hey! Heck yeah. That's true. That's true.
But
just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
Yous don't know. Who's you messing with? I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. He thinks I'm going to let some jump-up suit get the better of me?
Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Oh god, I can't scream. Let's scream. I can't even scream that loud. Whoa! Flashbacks! Oh my god. What the? Whoa! Where are the lights? What happened to the lights?
What is going on?
It looks like a blackout. Oh my god.
Well done. Trite.
The fact that his mask is glowing is so cool! That's kind of cool. Oh, finally, the lights are back on.
I'd saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you.
Again!
Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey.
He's just standing there like... He got his aura farm. It's like aura farming. Aura farming!
Mr. Right, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't let it go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigray Godot? He is being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glen Elk, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. His bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney.
I know! It's what it is! He's always doing that!
Kali. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He barely nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Mario Tigray is a truly frightening criminal. Huh. The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there.
Godot?
Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird.
Woo!
Not guilty! Let's go.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Woohoo! I am happy. Independent lobby. Mystery, I am at a loss of words. Thank you, sir.
I mean, we were gonna help you.
Congratulations, Maggie!
Again, for another time. Bro, let's go.
I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Look, Nick, in the doorway.
Detective Gumshoe. Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you then, pal. But wait.
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
This is weirding me out. I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh. Well, I was... Well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, detective.
He just ran off.
It is so awkward, yes.
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even for any of use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him.
Can you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie. You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practiced and gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts.
He doubted me. That's why. He thought I might have done it.
I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom.
The weenies. Where are those weenies? We still have those ginormous thing of weenies.
There we go. Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom.
Nuts?
A present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. Prove it with food!
He said you lost weight, and he was worried about you.
Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like weenies. You know?
Oh. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know.
Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this? Now?
Go for it, Maggie. Yay! She's eating the weenies.
So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good.
Dang, didn't know Gumshoe can cook weenies good. Maya farted. So the case of the false allegations surrounding Maggie has all been cleared up. I didn't get to do that other one. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Yay! Woo! Nice! I'm gonna take a victory sushi in my mouth. How? Yeah, I wasn't ready at the time. I was not ready for the automatic dialogue out of nowhere. Heck yeah, time for some case 4! I also just took a bite of some sushi. Double saving it!
The girl. Let her go. Let her go.
What is happening now?
Shut up. Come closer, and I'll kill her. Oh god. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Bang.
Ooh. Oh, down they go. Or something. What the? What is going on here?
I'm reading through the files of an old court case. It was the first case of my long tormentor, Mia Fey. Fugitive data. What in the... Huh? Terry Falls. Kidnapping, murder, death penalty. Fugitive movements. After escaping Falls, met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. About 8 hours after his escape. What? Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broke out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met.
6 years earlier, Mia Fey first trial.
February 16th, 9:24 a.m. Court District, Defendant Lobby number 4. Ugh, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. I never should have accepted this case. Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia.
I didn't do nothing. I swear, I didn't kill nobody.
Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway?
I'm sorry. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere.
But Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago.
Sorry. I told a lie. A little lie.
Oh boy.
But anyway, I didn't do it. I'd never killed nobody.
Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right?
I'm really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it. I didn't kill her. I could never do that.
2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when he crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman?
Yeah, I did. She was the reason I escaped.
So that much is true. He did meet with the victim.
But I didn't kill her.
Why is he nomming on the ball?
She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true.
I can trust him, right? I mean, I should.
Huh.
Oh, hello, who are you?
You're not going to figure out the truth by just staring at the guy.
You're... Why are you here? Why are you here?
Wrong person, boy, sorry.
I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with.
Where is Mr. Grossberg?
That old man's probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Not I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando.
I didn't say that. I didn't say... So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me.
No, we got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of gut to take this case. Imagine, an escapee death row convict for first client.
I feel like it may be painful for doing that, and there's so much going on. I'm trying to...
Yeah, thanks.
I sure wish I could get out of it, though.
Relax, I just hear some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well.
Really?
However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning his law career.
Genius?
Well, it's about time I head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time.
Oh god, I'm not trying to give him the voice I gave for Godot. I'm leaving it at... I'm trying to switch it up. I don't know for sure. We don't know yet. I don't know if that's true, what you're saying.
A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him. But not me. Where I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth.
Time to get working again. Let's see how long it'll take with this case. Oh, hello. Court is now in session for the trial of Cherry Falls.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Oh! Hi, Miles!
The prosecution's been ready for a while, Your Honor. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey.
Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor.
So you're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, eh? They said to join the prosecution office at quite an early age.
At 20, Your Honor. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned himself much of a reputation yet, huh?
Come on, Mia. You can't lose. After someone younger than you.
Oh, no, yeah, it kind of gives baby Edgeworth so much. My boy.
Young people running a trial. I am not sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct?
Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered.
So, we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death.
You got it, kitten.
Ooh-wee.
Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement.
Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old.
That's true.
A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Or protracted.
Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony.
Why the finger point? That finger point reminds me so much of Third Fred. I hate it. That word, no. I hate the point that I look too. It looks so weird. The outfit also looks a little off for me when I noticed it.
A certain witness's testimony. A witness's testimony?
Back then when he's up on karma.
The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river.
Oh, cringe.
For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful currents. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered.
So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away.
That police woman you mentioned. That wouldn't be...
Exactly. The victim, the same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne.
Oh, I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago. Witness with only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him.
Not the man Fred poses. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
The truth is becoming clear to me now.
Huh?
Yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty.
Wait a minute. That's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor.
Nah. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I am not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice.
Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders.
Why, you even younger than me, you hypocrite!
Yeah. Oh my god.
Now then, Mr. Edward, please call your first witness.
I called the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case.
Hi, it's Gumshoe. That's a new jacket.
Witness, state your name and occupation.
Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. Probably got promoted to detective division half a year ago.
I don't believe anyone asked you about that.
Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes?
What is it?
You're really gorgeous.
Excuse me?
No, seriously, my heart, it's aching for you.
Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional, otherwise I'll write you up on a contempt so quickly that some other than your heart will ache.
Okay, I got it.
Oh, I forgot to do that. I should do that next time if I ever replay the game. I'm thinking I might replay it again sometime. Maybe if I could put the Japanese voices on.
Now, detective, tell us about the incident.
I feel like that's the voice I'm giving him. He gives me that voice for some reason.
Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more detail about the incident itself. Yes, sir. I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here.
He does give Golden Retriever vibes. He do give Golden Retriever vibes. What about the other cast? What animals would they be? If they're like, if anything.
This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspicion bridge. And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir.
You gotta do.
I see.
Okay, I got the 40 feet above Eagle Bridge.
Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warned you that I absolutely despise conjure. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there.
Your Honor.
Oh, I kind of understand, but at the same time, I don't think so.
If you would listen to the testimony we are prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day.
Why, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not sure I like you, wagging your finger at me as though I am some loser. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir.
Here we go, Mia. Hang on.
Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you up, drink you for morning tea. Trust me, and get ready.
Really? That could be. Oh, I didn't even know the judge was Canadian. I'm not good at giving him a good voice. The voice I give is what I can. Oh, now I see what you mean now. Okay.
On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body in her car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge.
Naturally.
Now, would the defense please hurry and proceed with the cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination. Coming right up.
Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee.
Oh god, he's also got coffee. I'm trying to separate the two for now because we don't know for sure what it is. So I'm just trying to, but I kind of get what you mean with the earlier stuff.
I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here.
Ah, I see. That makes sense then, though, but...
The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright? Especially for a beginner.
I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner in here.
Huh, you got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you got, kitten.
Bro, I'm literally trying to,
It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all night watching.
Bro. Why did you stay up all night watching something?
Summary of the incident. Day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant to meet. True. This unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right?
Sorry, but I'm afraid I do.
What?
The one who called the sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. What? The defendant? The defendant called her?
Oh god, this is gonna be interesting.
Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls.
A note?
Yeah, a top secret memo that she left in her desk.
Confidential police material and by the victim.
According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls.
Whose bright idea was it to keep that note for me?
Looks like the judge is even more sure his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer.
It's that detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person.
Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said that it was that way because the prosecution told me to.
Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky.
I'm still surprised about the car, though. This is what I mean.
Mr. Falls had a car then.
Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves.
This guy's sure about how he feels about anything.
Maybe. This is a photo of the stolen car trunk. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Oh, that doesn't look good. That doesn't look too comfortable.
Photo of the trunk of Carl's car. The victim. She was stabbed in the back, correct?
Yeah.
Huh. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back.
We're talking about a woman here.
You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back, nice and firm. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? It's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange. Do you, anyway?
Dialogue 4. Let me check what this says. Falls 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear white eye scarf to identify. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out.
Dahlia? Why are we bringing Dahlia back in this? Why was Dahlia brought back into that? That's weird.
I mean, let's press, I guess.
What did the defendant have to say about this photo?
What he always says, ma'am. No, I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing. That's true. That's all he says. Nothing. I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car. It's just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says... sorry. I told a little lie. Or something like that. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested.
Precisely.
How the frick did we not start with this case first? Oh well, it makes it I don't know if this will work. I don't know why, but something about this says... Where's Dahlia, if anything? Does it have something to do with the confidential? Trying to think. Probably. I might as well try doing the... I guess with this thingy... I might as well do this information right here with the whole... Let's see what happens if I do this. Witness? What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye?
I'm sorry. I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that.
You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I am not sure I like this.
Say there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy?
Candy?
Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee.
Come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective.
Yes, ma'am?
This photo. You said that there was nothing particular about it. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well then, I'd suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim.
The note?
It very clearly says wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like. Thus, this special requirement.
Yeah. True. Yeah, that's kind of true. True as can be, yeah.
I have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo.
Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am.
And you stopped there. You should have looked for it.
The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edward, what do you have to say about this?
I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you are searching so desperately for is this one, perchance?
Where did you find that, sir?
On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation.
Why didn't you tell me?
I made a decision to keep all piece of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place, I know. The Dodge sure is a player, for the dramatics. It's not exactly white, as the caller requested. But, as you can see, it's close enough for what it was inherited for.
It looked like it spent some time in the mud.
Not surprising. It was drizzling on the mountain that day.
Prosecutor Edgeworth. He was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time.
The court will accept the scarf into evidence.
Now, that the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Faye?
Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around his little neck.
Very good. Now, if we are done with this muddy-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusive and with hard evidence. That evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on that bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there.
That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it.
Everything is moving at his whim.
Don't forget, kitten, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius.
A genius, huh?
I want to play those now so bad. That's going to be so fun if I can get them. Fence of Dusky Bridge.
Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. Just the wearing the scarf, sir.
I think that's supposed to be say victim.
It was just in that day, unfortunately. It's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up.
It is about 40 feet drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below.
Mr. Edward, who took this photo anyway?
Let's just say that it was a well-intended third party.
A potential witness. So why isn't that this person in the courtroom?
We'll see. I'll see how it goes. Hopefully, we'll see what I go eventually when I do get.
Well, they said they absolutely do not want to testify.
The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify.
I am not sure how I feel about that.
Photo. So, as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge.
Nah. We'll see how it goes when I do it. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
The truth is becoming clear to me. Hear me now. Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty.
Not again. That's not fair.
I haven't even done my cross-examination yet.
What do you mean,
Everyone, we'll see how it goes when I do it. We'll see how I do. We'll see how I'll do it. We'll see. So, we okay, events on Dusky Bridge. There was an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. So we know it's drizzling rain. Let's see. But it looks like, from the photo when we saw, it looks like they aren't... She isn't... You know. I don't think that'll work. I feel like this statement has something. There's gotta be something with this statement. Does it have anything to do with the photo of the trunk, maybe? Because it feels like there's something about it that's off with this. Hopefully I will. Let's do this.
So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct?
I'm gonna go with this.
Yeah, and fog too! Just a general soggy atmosphere.
Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere.
But this is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk.
Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right.
Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What is about this photo of the trunk that doesn't fit with the conditions that day?
Oh dear. Would it have something to do with the clothing? Because they should have been wet?
Naturally, the answer is right here.
The victim's coat? As far as I can see, there was nothing strange about it.
That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony that what were the conditions on the bridge that day.
Thank you. I'm trying to make her sound mature all the time, so it's just my best.
It was drizzling and foggy. Dusty bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud.
That exactly is right. That's exactly right. The other day, I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled.
Objection!
I do admit, the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy.
No. I just gave her what I could. I'm just using what I felt like fits.
If Your Honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the league, would be wet, but not muddy.
Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken.
Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day?
Surface of the bridge, huh?
Huh. A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like that.
Neither would a real woman. Of course I can.
Wouldn't it be the scarf? Because the scarf was muddy, but her clothes are not the only thing that were muddy, because this is more by the victim found at the incident, because there's gotta be the scarf. Makes sense.
The evidence is this scarf.
Ah,
It should be obvious. If that scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud.
ah. That's worth getting a hit.
No, I cannot be outwitted by this novice bimbo.
Hey, same to you, buddy.
This pay assertion makes perfect sense to me.
Objection!
I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf.
I try. I can't do British. The best if anything. I try my best. I can't have British, I think.
However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction?
Huh?
For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we?
Alright.
Not like he's really giving me a choice here.
Huh. You're doing pretty well for a little kitten.
Mr. Armando.
No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovery in the trunk, the witness photos showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. Just pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence. It's one of those three.
No. I can't give him I just can't give him a freaking British accent or anything at all or whatever. I can't. What'd you say just now? I'm not sure I like that.
That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over there that said it.
Oh, True. I forgot about that almost. I almost forgot about that, yeah. Oh my god. My bad.
This court has not the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as flimsy scam. It really is.
Yes. The false evidence in this case is the...
It's not... I'm trying to think. Witness testimony, body in the trunk. Texas, please, Judge! I'm gonna be the witness's testimony. Let's try Gumshoe.
It is a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that is suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back.
I know, it's so funny!
Now, is that a testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen?
Yeah, that's what the witness told us!
That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all.
That's true.
It's not just true, it's the truth. If there was a truly deceptive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy wonder over there would have called them in the first place.
Oh, yeah. Kind of feels like that. We're like, this is Armando. We don't know if that's Godot or not.
Your Honor, the defense requested to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradicts an area as well.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth the witness at this time.
What Mr. Edwards said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth?
Now let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes.
This is it, Mia. The battle begins here.
Witness, what is your name and your occupation?
Dahlia! Hi, Dahlia! Hi. Been a while. Everyone is so silent that I can hear their heartbeats going pitter-patter.
Oh, when I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double in a dozen donut holes. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite. Oh my god, no! No! Judge, stop it! No!
Hey, not so fast!
As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you could learn a thing from this man.
If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me.
Sir,
Yes, my dear?
this is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause.
Not at all. It's no trouble at all.
Now then, may we please have your name and occupation?
My name is, Melissa Foster.
That's Dahlia, but it's Melissa.
I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department.
You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo, is that accurate?
How can you be so mean?
Now see here, what are you doing shoving that in her face like that?
Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous.
Next time, I'll be forced to penalize you.
Uh-oh.
I don't like the turn of that is taken. Why did she react to that? Dahlia.
What the?
Is she staring at me? And you would be...
Huh? I am the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey.
I see. So you are...
Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna try to get through a little bit of this testimony and then I'm gonna end stream. I'm not gonna go for too long. I'm not trying to go for too long. Oh god, not the lesbian stuff.
Oh no. The witness's photograph.
I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on this suspension bridge. But suddenly they started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that showed the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police.
By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred?
I believe the map would be of help here.
I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs.
So you took the photo from that location, eh?
I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
Oh, what a cute camera, just like its owner.
Okay, we got that added.
Alright then, Miss Faye, time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel.
Let's see.
So she was using her camera to take pictures of flowers. We know this is a lie, probably. She's gotta be lying about something. Yeah, true.
Objection!
True as can be.
Witness, when you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I could see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see... The photo we presented was the only one there. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it.
My apologies, young lady. But Miss Bay's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit.
He can certainly downplay a situation, can't he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean.
You ran out of film.
This photo was the last one.
What?
Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. All the photos are of the witness herself, playing among the wildflowers.
The witness herself? Then who took the photos? Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built onto it.
So, you took pictures of yourself?
I remember taking some photos of myself once too. Please, no details. It seems that Miss Bay's assertion was not so decisive after all.
But wait, just a minute.
Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh?
Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet.
Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed.
Yes, Mr. Judge.
Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk. I feel like anybody would be a sucker for her sweet talk.
Huh. It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention.
Yeah, it's sickening.
At least frickin' Armando isn't interested in it. Golly, good for him. Well. Okay, taking pictures of wildflowers with herself. But what about the bridge? Because if she ran away, the bridge looks broken though. Like, look. The bridge is kind of broken, so what the heck? So, I feel like I might have to use this as a way to... I think the bridge with the broken for the map might be what we need. So,
witness, your testimony is a joke. What? But I just...
Miss Bay, I thought I'd warned you not to make the witness cry.
One short testimony and two bad contradictions.
There's no possible excuse. You say there were two contradictions?
It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then...
She would have hit a dead end. Her hair flick is so cool.
You said 10 yards, but she couldn't have ran even 5. because Dusty Bridge is collapsed on that side.
What does this all mean?
It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it.
This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court.
Objection!
Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, come on, Miles.
Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion.
What do you mean?
There's one major mistake in this diagram.
What did you say?
What are you referring to?
It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it.
So you're saying...
Now I'm saying that even though the bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident.
That's ridiculous.
You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. And I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence.
Yeah, true.
That guy's good.
Huh? What do you mean?
He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy.
What? That coward.
Well, Miss Faye, it seems you have once again made a reckless accusation.
I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself.
No, it wasn't your fault at all.
Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw.
Indeed. Now, right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony?
But it's so hard to go on.
Well, we're on your side, Miss Foster.
There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir.
Golly, Dahlia.
Running from the crime. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could have made sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw.
Maybe. I mean, everyone has their own way how to do it, so it would be interesting to see it.
Witnessing such violence, miss, have been difficult.
Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up.
If he accepted this testimony as it is, we're finished.
Don't say that.
Oh, well, maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte.
This trial isn't over yet.
That's what I like to hear.
All right, Miss Faye, your cross-examination, if you please.
Contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack.
Me too. Now that I think about it, I can't help myself either.
Running from the crime. Is there something... What do I need to present? Because I feel like something about this testimony doesn't make sense part here. Would it be the eagle?
It's either this, because I feel like this is the only thing I can think of that would be
evidence, but oh well. A killer not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found.
Well, what is it?
Take another look at the map of the area, and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful currents. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur in that same spot above the Eagle River. Why did I say bridge?
Thinking Dusty Bridge and them aren't the same thing too fast.
You can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water.
Order. I am not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye. But I must admit it does seem odd not to have thrown the body in the river.
Oh.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. And after all, you claim to be such an expert in the way of nature. What are you talking about? My point that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw.
Quite true. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all.
Objection!
But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous.
Objection!
Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car.
That certainly consistent with what the witness has told us.
Please, witness, go on with your testimony.
I'll try.
All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again.
What is he talking about? Alright, I'll do my best.
Edgeworth, stop this man! How does she know it's stolen? That doesn't make sense. How do you know it was stolen, girl? I'm suspicious of that, but... it just doesn't make sense how she knew it was stolen and broke. Doesn't make sense at all, but still, there's something about this testimony. But I feel like I need to still do this. Maybe? The witness. Let me try this. Let's try.
Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time.
Done what?
Made a crucial mistake.
The crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye?
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes?
Yes, and...
It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you try to see the car, this outcropping of the rock is directly in the way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car.
Objection!
I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car.
That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine.
I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge. But the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But you still claim to have been able to see the killer's car. Oh goodness. Order in the court. What is the meaning of this ballyhoo?
Objection!
Your Honor, don't jump to any nasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. But she was repeatedly warned before stating her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her very own eyes. Oh. Yeah. Oh, wrong was...
Mr. Judge.
I thought it was him for a second. What is it? I keep messing up, sorry.
I think I must have remembered things wrong.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that.
Objection!
Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect.
Yes. Indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err to is human, to forgive divine. I am inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here.
What? That's not fair! Huh. Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando. Don't look back until the trial is over. Now's the time to go forward. But that wasn't fair. Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember. The other kitten's testimony.
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there.
So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom.
Well, witness.
Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk. Because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain there were scratch marks from when he broke into it.
What? Let me see that photo. It's true. There certainly looks like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied?
The judge is on her side. Can't make any mistake here. What she just said. Is there a contradiction in there somewhere?
I mean, there's gotta be one. So there's gotta be one anyways. I'm gonna say it doesn't work. Let's try that.
Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself.
What?
You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches.
The question is, when did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally. I finally got her.
Huh. I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Fey explained herself.
Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was...
She put the corpse in herself? Why would she put the corpse in other than she might have done the deed? And is she trying to do the same thing again to Terry Falls? That's what I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna go this.
There's only one way that the witness had the chance to see those scratches.
Yeah, it's both easy.
Naturally. When she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was... Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I could never... It was that man in the prison car. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used a car key. There was no need to break it open. But why? He stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Which means the key would have still been in the ignition. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk.
Preposterous. To even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that at the time, she was taking photographs.
Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it.
Okay, I think I will stop for now right here. I think I'm gonna put it on, I'm gonna switch my, I think I should stop right here. Because I feel like I'm gonna go a little crazy if I continue, and it's also 9 o'clock. I've been at it for 6 hours. So I really need to, get off while I'm at it. Goodness me. Hopefully, I don't know yet. Hopefully it will happen eventually. I'll have to set up the stream schedule so that it'll happen. So, but at least I got through more of what I got through more of it, so that's nice. At least I got through a lot of the case as it is already. So that's all I can say. Yes, I'm hoping to eventually finish that and hopefully play the other Ace Attorney games in the future as well. That's true. I could have gone to the checkpoint, but I'm like, nah. I feel like this was a better choice because I didn't want to go over my... I'm trying not to go too crazy with my streams for long hours, but sometimes I'm also still going over with hours, so... But I already did get the tiger. I already did trap the tiger. He's already done and over with because the case we were doing is something new. Something new. Anyways, I think... Let me go to my ending soon side. But I hope you guys really enjoyed this stream today. I'm having fun. Lots of fun. I am streaming again tomorrow on a Friday, and it's an art stream. You know, just kind of feeling like a chill art stream day. Don't feel like going too crazy. But I will be doing an art stream tomorrow at 5 o'clock, so it might be a late stream, but it will work. Saturday I'm not streaming. Sunday I will be making the schedule. So yeah, all of you, I will see you guys in the next stream. Bye-bye. All of you, get some sleep. Eat. Also, make sure you go and eat some food if you haven't eaten. Bye-bye.